Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard,
And I'm D.
and we are carrying on with our playthrough of RogueTrader.
And
Apologies for the... Go on.
I was going to say, what an odd one it is today.
Yes, many apologies for the lateness of this stream. We had intended to be streaming about an hour ago. But it's a bit of a funny story, actually.
Shall I summarize it?
Yeah, let's summarize it.
Well, if you ever find yourself needing to, waste a couple of hours waiting for something to happen, don't play Plate-Up to pass the time.
Yeah.
Very easy to lose track.
That about sums it up, yeah.
So
hey-ho.
We're back in RogueTrader.
Yep. Do you just want to give a quick summary of what happened last time?
So last time we mostly just kind of traveled all around the Expanse doing stuff, really, is the best way to describe it. The big centerpiece event was boarding a ship called the Heartless with the assistance of Solomon and his arbitrators, and proceeded to take it over. And after a series of challenges that involved the death of all arbitrators except Solomon, we fought a very flustered captain, kicked his ass, and recruited Solomon to our crew.
Whilst resisting the urge to horn dog all over him constantly. Because, my God, the RogueTrader is horny for that arbitrator.
So, let's have a chat with him, shall we?
Indeed.
Start the session up.
Greetings, RogueTrader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
Hello, Glato. The Cyber Mastiff picks up his ears, examining you with an intelligent look that seems anything but bestial. You're a fine and loyal companion, aren't you, boy?
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
He may be a living weapon, but he's still a good boy, Solomon. I'm still going to pet him.
I wonder if we get, like,
sure
augmetic
a
fingers.
RogueTrader can afford the best implants.
You carefully bring an open hand closer to the Cyber Mastiff's face and wait for his reaction. Glato's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last, you touch the back of his neck and start stroking his rough fur, your fingers brushing against the cold edges of the dog's augmentics.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed, Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, RogueTrader. Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Well, you know, dogs do like me. Let's give the dog a snack. Here you go, boy. I got an achievement for petting the dog.
Ah, nice.
Glato looks at the treat with indifference.
Glato is not a house pet, RogueTrader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training. It protects the Cyber Mastiff against deliberate poisoning and other ill intents. Basically, don't waste your time or your meat.
So what you're saying is I should treat him like a service dog. Does he have a favorite type of training or some pastime of choice?
Sometimes I let him play with heretics' corpses. That was a joke. If you're asking about entertainment, that concept does not really apply to an RBT's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
That can't be all of it, can it?
Fine. Let me satisfy your curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in. But I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him. Then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top. He cut my temple open with his claw and almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
Clever dog. Nothing you and Glato could do with your own training ground. I will order a space prepared in one of the compartments and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
Anytime. Does he do tricks? Glato, down! The cybermastiff yawns, casually bearing a terrifying arsenal of razor-sharp teeth.
That is a useless command, RogueTrader. A cybermastiff must always be in an advantageous position to attack the enemy. Glato can crawl or move stealthily if the situation calls for it, but regardless, he will not respond to someone else's order.
Oh well, you know. Cute dog anyway. Serve with duty and honor, Glato. The cybermastiff growls quietly. It seems he does not take kindly to anyone making eye contact with him for more than a second. Ah, but he likes me, don't worry about it.
Yannick's just popped up in the chat and says, dog? Question mark?
Doggist. We gave him a treat. He didn't like it. But we did get to pet him.
Yeah, we got to pet him.
Which, you know, best thing for it. So, Solomon, am I imagining it, or do you seem relaxed?
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Good. That means we can converse like normal people.
A rogue trader and an arbitrator. You have an interesting notion of normality. Well, I'll try not to disappoint you with my conversation skills.
I am very well known for yapping. Or rather, bringing the yappiness out of others. So tell me about the...
So I was just going to say, just wait until we invite him to the bath.
Tell me about the Adeptus Arbitis.
We are servants of the God Emperor's law, made manifest in the Lex Imperialis. The Adeptus Arbitis uphold order on the scale of the Imperium and bring merciless punishment to offenders.
What crimes do you usually handle?
The most significant ones. Beyond the Expanse, the Arbites not only enforce tithe collection, but also ensure that every planet obeys his law and that the Imperium's authority remains unchallenged. Corrupt governors, crime syndicates, rebels. Not a minute goes by without some parasite trying to take a bite out of the Imperium. We destroy any who dare trespass against the law.
Okay. So, if you see anyone trying to murder an innocent man whose life is irrelevant to maintaining order in the Imperium, you can just walk by?
Unless said man's innocence has been previously established, such as during an investigation. In any other scenario, murder is just a common disturbance. My intervention is only required in the case of an attack on an administratum functionary or some other important figure. Then, I must take measures. However, if I have an assignment to carry out, I will ignore any distracting factors. The duties of the Arbites are above everyday crime. We collect the tithe that feeds the military might of the Imperium and sustains its authority over many worlds. To be bogged down in trivialities is to commit a criminal waste of time and resources that have been granted to us to serve the absolute of the law.
Well, at least he's saying the quiet part out loud.
Yep.
Oh, Racket minorities did fall on your watch.
Your suggestion that I could have prevented the disappearance of a star sounds almost flattering. And yet, I never dodge responsibility. Let the Emperor, in the hour of his final judgment, determine the measure of my guilt in what happened.
So, apart from, regular-ass lawbreakers, what about witches and the archenemy's cults?
Those are indeed the greatest threat to the Imperium, and I never leave a heretic I meet without a bullet lodged inside him. but such matters are primarily handled by other forces, which are influential enough so as not to be mentioned out loud without a reason.
I see.
I am at your disposal.
So, just how far do your powers extend?
As you saw for yourself on Rykad Minoris, quite far. The Arbiters passed the sentence and carried it out summarily. Only the highest echelons of Terra and servants of the Inquisition and rogue traders here in the Expanse can expect the privilege of a trial. Planetary governors, nobility, clergy, to an arbitrator, they are all equal before the law.
Fair. Let us talk about the Lex Imperialis then. I'm curious to know how you interpret its essence.
Testing me, are you? That is fine by me. The Lex Imperialis is both a code of law and the word of the God Emperor himself. For millennia, his decrees have been amassed and preserved on Holy Terra, in the Hall of Judgment, alongside the High Lord's orders. It is at once a titanic collection of edicts and a holy text.
Although every world still has its own laws.
It does. Your capital world operates under the Lex Dargonis, formed over many generations of the Von Valancius line. However, the Lex Imperialis is the final word in every debate. It stands above any legal directives a planet may have, for it comes from the Emperor himself.
Lots of things have come from the Emperor himself. Some of them might even be decent. So, it sounds as if it is impossible to know the Lex Imperialis in its entirety.
It would take longer than a lifetime to read through even a fraction of his law. But there are fundamental, integral prescripts that every arbitrator knows verbatim. These are the Injuncta Cardinal, inscribed on the walls of the Arbites precinct fortresses and etched into our ammo casings. We quote them as the indisputable truth and recite them like psalms as we charge into battle.
The reverence in your words feels almost religious, Solomon.
As it should. The codes of the Lex Imperialis are my prayer, and I believe that every arbitrator's service is sacred, for it brings this imperfect reality closer to that inscribed in the Book of Judgment, closer to the God Emperor's will.
Fair. Now let's talk about something else.
I'm listening.
What is the mission of the Adeptus Arbiters in the Coronis Expanse
To
specifically?
collect and guard the tithe. That does not mean we ignore other violations of the Lex Imperialis. We simply act within the scope of our limited resources, the first of which being our small numbers. Here in the Expanse, many believe themselves to be too far from the civilized parts of the Imperium to have need of the law. The presence of the Adeptus Arbites helps to remind those people that the Lex Imperialis is in effect wherever there is at least one human being.
Well, that will do. So, about the dog again.
You hear that, Glato? The RogueTrader himself is asking about you.
Why is his name Glato?
His serial number is GL80. Glato is easier to say in Gothic. Many give their cybermastiffs striking names like Slayer or Thunder. I'm fine with Glato.
That's fair.
Cool.
This is not like Killer.
Yeah, you hear that, Yannick?
You know, I don't remember what I named my Mastiff in Darktide.
Oh, no, me neither, actually.
What would you say, dog?
Yeah.
What can your dog do?
He mostly provides combat support. He is trained in both lethal and non-lethal ways of disabling a target, with the ability to analyze a situation and then decide on a course of action. Glato is a good tracker too, and he can spot basic evidence. He also knows over 100 commands. In general, he is more resourceful and diligent than most people I've met.
He knows over 100 commands. Kill, destroy, exterminate, annihilate, obliterate, eviscerate. It's like 98, kill this guy commands, then heal and roll over. What about his augmentics?
Glato, ready! The frame is mostly metal, with armored plates covering the vital segments. The jaw is reinforced. Crunching a leg off is like tearing a hair out for him.
He turns to Glator's head to give you a better view of the fangs, as if their terrifying size were not apparent to the naked eye.
I don't even know a tenth of all the things Glato is fitted with, but it's an impressive list to be sure. Take the sensors in his nose for one. A cybermastiff is like an odor analysis laboratory. Alright, that's that. Glato, attention.
So what commands does he know?
They range from kill and guard and the like, to more complex guard and patrol protocols. A protocol is a combination of behavioral patterns, which the cybermastiff follows according to the present situation. In other words, I don't have to control Glato all the time. He can adjust and react to the circumstances on his own.
That'll do.
As you wish.
Is he fully servitorized, or is he still partly a living dog?
Generally, cybermastiffs have all aspects of their animal nature removed, but Glato is a special case. His submodel takes a dog's loyalty and instincts as a hunter and guard, and renders them absolute. He is neither a dog nor a servitor. He is something much more. A cybermastiff, a living weapon in service of the law.
The law. You cannot shake the feeling that your question has offended him somehow. There is a certain vehemence in the way he describes Glato's outstanding qualities. You talk about him as if he were a tool. Do you not feel attached to your dog at all?
Glato is not a pet. He is an instrument of justice, as am I.
Would you be willing to sacrifice him for your mission?
I haven't had to so far. I do not spend time contemplating such things. It is a fruitless pastime at best.
And did I mishear, or did you just say you consider yourself to be on the same level as your dog?
Him or any other weapon that lies in the hands of the law. Only my service to the Lex Imperialis determines the level on which I stand.
Proctor, evidence suggests that you're not quite so indifferent to Glato as you would like people to believe.
Impossible. You found me out. Yes, I am 100% less indifferent than I let on.
So he only listens to you then.
Correct. Both his training and his augmetics ensure that Glato only accepts orders from me or from my superior officers. Apart from having the obvious benefits, it also serves to prevent disarray on missions involving multiple cybermastiff handlers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
So, must feel strange for you to be without your unit.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
I wish to know more about you personally, though.
You prefer to have a better understanding of the people you travel with.
Sure.
That makes sense. Ask.
So, does the uniform stay on? I mean, where are you from?
Port Wander in Galixis. The gateway to the Expanse, a monumental station, always covered in ships and bursting at the seams from all the dealers, pilgrims, mercenaries, and criminals. Compared to Port Wander, Footfall is just a lifeless rock in the void.
Where were you living in the Coronis Expanse before coming to my ship?
On Dargonis, Lady Theodora gave the top level of one of the spires over to the Arbates. A noble house used to occupy it, before it decided to stick its hand into the dynasty's coffers. By offering us such prominent lodgings, your predecessor both reinforced her ties to the Arbates and made an unambiguous gesture toward the nobility. She was a shrewd woman and unforgiving.
Theodora seems to be involved in a lot of things, actually.
He really does, doesn't she?
How do you find Argonus itself?
I must admit, I was pleasantly surprised. I'd expected something far less civilized, given that the Coronis Expanse is on the outskirts of the Imperium. Instead, Dargonis may even compare to some Calixian worlds in status and stability.
Fair. How did you become an arbitrator?
How? The short answer is the Schola Progenium. But I doubt you'd be satisfied with that.
You'd be correct.
My father was an arbitrator. A good one. Or else they wouldn't have found him in an alley filled with bullet holes. Someone who served with my father told me he was shot with 10 different weapons, and that he took at least 4 of the bastards down with him. I was sent to the School of Progenium right after that, and the mentors there forged me into an arbitrator. I was an eager student, thanks to the example of unyielding duty and dignity my father set for me. The only thing I didn't need to borrow from him was hate. He didn't instill that. He was always with me. I never doubted that criminal vermin deserve only execution, but it was my father's death that truly crystallized my hatred, made it complete.
Were you able to avenge him at least?
No, I didn't want to. There was a time when I wasn't sure what to think of my father's death. Or rather, I tried not to think at all. I didn't look into the case, or for any other reason, to go back to Port Wanda. Arbitrators are never assigned to their homeworlds anyway. But when I was leaving Calixis, our ship spent several days docked at the station, and so I permitted myself to go to the spot where my father was killed. I stood there for a while, and nothing. I knew that another arbitrator would have already seen the investigation through. I had nothing left to do there.
So that's interesting, the whole arbitrators aren't assigned to the planets they're born in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's very similar to how the police work here in England, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, they'll very often assign you to a further away area, just so there isn't the likelihood that you'll be assigned somewhere to a job local and somebody sees you, and that can lead to all sorts of hoo-ha.
I imagine, like, you don't want to have policemen patrolling places where, like, they have personal interests in because they were out of hand, potentially.
Essentially, yeah. And police officers don't hide their identity, but they often like to keep the fact that they are police officers confidential, like when they go out and whatnot. Because if a police officer tries to go to his local pub and everybody in there knows he's a copper, well,
yeah, the mood changes instantly, doesn't it?
The mood changes. People can get, aggravated by them. Oh, one of your lot nicked my son the other day, and off it goes, sort of thing. Yannick was saying that he's been to Port Wonder in the tabletop.
That's cool.
And the mention of the Calixis sector brings some good memories of the game back.
That's cool, man. That's really cool.
I tell you what, if we did do RogueTrader... Oh, sorry, go on.
Let me put it a quick... is the sound levels all right from your level, Yannick?
Oh, yeah, how do we all sound, especially D?
But yeah, sorry, do go on, Richard.
No, I was just going to say, I'd be so tempted to play in our beaties if we did, a 40k thing, whether it was RogueTrader or Dark Heresy or whatever, because they're so cool.
I mean, yeah, they have a vibe. So, hatred does not come from nowhere. It must have been your father's influence, or, the Imperium as a whole.
It's possible. He didn't speak much. Sometimes we went days without saying a word to each other. The only time he was talkative was when he was going through his cases at night. He would inform me in terse and simple words who had sold out and why, what depravities the heretics from the lower hive levels had committed, what base motives the workers had had for hanging their foremen. All I did was listen, watch, and think. That was enough.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
I'm going to turn these things on. Right.
Yannick says sound is good.
I saw that.
Oh, you saw that, yeah.
So, you haven't said a word about your mother, though. Who was she?
From what my father told me, she was a principled woman of poor health. She died in childbirth. Not having known her might be the sole regret of my life.
Sag.
Sag.
Sorry, I meant condolences, arbitrator. Did you just make up a sorry tale, or did that actually happen?
It's all true. I am a second-generation arbitrator, and my father is as dead as it gets. I wonder if being killed in action runs in the family. I guess I should hold off until I have a kid.
Not a muscle twitches on Solomon's face, making it impossible to tell if he is joking. What specifically brought you to the Expanse then,
You
Solomon?
should ask the Marshal. I got my assignment, and that is all I know. I assume it's due to my experience. Collecting tithes from worlds bordering on savagery, and where people haven't seen a living arbitrator in 3 generations, is a task best left to a veteran.
Transfer here sounds like banishment to me.
This isn't banishment. Otherwise, the same would apply to the Marshal and all other arbitrators in the Coronis Expanse. We are here because the Imperium needs its tithe, and that's all there is to it.
What kind of assignments did you handle before, or were you appointed to overseeing tithe cases?
I suppose I have what you would call a proven and diverse track record. Investigations, rebel suppressions, punitive raids, dozens of completed operations.
He concludes dryly, without any hint of pride. Any especially dangerous cases? I would like to hear about your accomplishments.
There was this one time. I was part of a raid on a gang of mutants. I excelled in battle, received an award, and was promoted to Proctor. That is all.
You're not getting off that easily, Solomon. Details.
Very well. Have you ever been eaten alive? I have.
No, you haven't. You may have been swallowed whole, but eaten alive.
Yeah, no, that's a different thing.
That would have taken an amazing surgeon to put you back together.
Right?
That raid I mentioned was compromised. The enemy had been tipped off to our operation, and we had walked into a trap. Some mutants decided to chew my arm off. That was a mistake. Since I couldn't free myself, I pushed my hand down his throat, grabbed something inside, and used him as a shield. While the thing was gnawing on my bones and spraying me with ichor and my own blood, I opened fire on the rest of the scum. That little maneuver bought my unit a few critical seconds.
Well, I'm fortunate to be fighting on the same side as you.
Fortune has little to do with it. You have formed an alliance with the Arbates, just as your predecessor did. My presence here is only the expected result of your decisions.
So, be honest. Do you think there's a chance of something to start between us? Something... do. No? No. Let's talk about something else then.
I'm listening.
Well, I think we're
You know
done.
where to find me, RogueTrader.
Nice.
Quite indeed. Have a good one.
Except we're not really done, because now we need to talk to him in the bath.
That is true. Let's give him the RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius' trial by fire.
Oh.
Yes, I'm familiar that I have a familiar.
Yeah.
So. Master of Ablutions? Solomon, please. I wonder what the arbitrators do to unwind. He came in with his shield and gun.
Right.
So, unwind is not a code word, and you are not in any danger? He looks around the bath chamber in faint bewilderment. So you truly want to know how arbitrators spend their time off duty? Well, why not? I suggest a little shooting contest. Would use empty bottles as target. Guards! Bring me a weapon and set out the targets.
Yeah.
And yes, it is absolutely critical I do it in my pants.
I am in the bath, after all.
The enforcers hasten to carry out your order, and within seconds are setting out the bottles that will serve as your targets, and differentially placing a firearm into your waiting hand. Let's keep it simple. 3 rounds, 3 shots. Whoever's the better shot wins. You go first.
I can't help but feel... Oh, wow, 0...
Let's raise the stakes. We'll shoot while drunk.
I feel like we might shoot the master of ablutions at that point. Poor old man.
All right. Watch how it's done. Haha. Exactly on target. And the enforcers applaud discreetly. He raises his weapon and the bottle shatters. Now we shoot with our eyes closed.
Yeah, let's do it.
Why not? Visibility in combat is usually far from ideal. He closes his eyes and waits for his turn to shoot. Shooting blind is damn difficult.
Oh, it still failed.
Shot goes wide. Oh!
Cheating bugger.
Solomon makes a gesture towards the target, and Clayton takes a lightning fast leap. The bottle shatters in the Cybermaster's powerful jaws. You must give me a chance to redeem myself. If I hit the bottle on the enforcer's head, victory is mine.
No, let's give him the bottle of Amasek as a reward.
I mean,
Number 3.
I did try to cheat and he out-cheated me. You know what? Respect the hustle.
Yeah, you've got to respect the hustle.
Take a bottle of my finest Amasek as a reward. Thank you, RogueTrader. I'll make sure to keep the empty bottle afterwards, in case you want to have another shooting contest.
Good lad.
Yeah, well, you know, it's...
Awesome.
we were outshot. And
Oh, do we
out-cheated.
have any trophies in here now?
Did you know we have a familiar charging station? Because we do.
It was, yeah. No, in the other room, the hallway, there's like spaces for trophies.
Hmm.
Yeah, in here, because we got
Yeah.
one, didn't we?
That's a forge fiend?
Yeah,
Bit.
the Forge Fiend's head.
Yeah, so
And the
it always
visor.
must. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Awesome.
So,
Lord Captain,
Abelard?
Lord Captain.
Abelard. So with that, I think we're done.
I think we are.
Alright. Upwards and onwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Have we
okay.
scanned these? Yes.
Yes. That was
Alright.
a fiddling amount of plastil, if I remember correctly. Hmm. Mundus Valancius is capital of Dargonus. Hmm. Hmm.
Let's head to the right and around.
Think so?
Yeah.
Well, towards Adnathus.
Well, so like just taking us around the whole outskirts of the thing, really.
Oh,
You didn't do that?
nope.
Oh. Oh.
Hmm.
We were literally just in the map. What the hell? We have a grenade on our hip.
Someone call the tech priest and an exorcist.
No, it's just the abattoir's sluice gate got opened up into your bath.
That's
pipes.
why I
That's
first
all it
wanted
was.
a tech priest. So we're back. How could you have let this happen? An assassination attempt upon the RogueTrader in his own chambers, right under the noses of your enforcers? A fierce growl rumbles deep in Abelard's throat. The master at arm radiates grim fury. Her eyes are dark, her lips pursed. With a practiced hand, she removes the mole from her belt and offers it to you. An unforgivable error. I accept full responsibility and ask for due punishment. I want an
Jesus, you could actually
explanation. Yeah, you can
eat
actually
it.
do it. I want an explanation of vain self-chastisement. Put that weapon away and report. She hesitates for a moment before putting the mole away. Understood, Lord Captain. Reporting. All adjacent decks have been isolated. We have begun our search for the culprit and have set up an investigation headquarters on the officer's deck. The substance has been analyzed and confirmed to be blood containing traces of major mutations. While it poses no risk of infection to your lordship, the very presence of such genetic aberration on board is a serious threat to the safety of the ship and must be addressed promptly. Once word of this gets out, many among the crew will surely see it as a brazen challenge to your status as rogue trader. What genetic aberration? The heresy of mutation. Mutants are vicious beasts who saw only ruin and death. They are devoid of humanity, and the vile blood that runs through their veins feeds the unclean thoughts and urges. Numerous accounts speak of entire colonies falling prey to bloody uprisings staged by those creatures, all because their governors were too squeamish to order genetic purges. Jesus.
Wow.
You don't say. I wonder why someone we don't consider human and exterminated by the thousands would think to revolt. What a crazy mystery.
God damn it.
Alas, the Imperium's enemies are not limited only to those outside its borders. Mutants can become a considerable threat, especially when given the chance to organize. The heretics have revealed themselves and are eager to fight? Then fight we shall. Let the vessel be purged of their filth. Hello, Solomon. Sometimes it falls to the arbiters to conduct such purges. Mutants on lower hive levels breed quickly and often become a threat to the stability of the entire planet. The Proctor raises an iron fist to his face. I know only too well what those miscreants are capable of. Before we start doing random purges, could this have been an assassination attempt? It's something I didn't click on.
Do you want to reload that?
I don't know where the last save is. Lord Captain, the incident has cast a shadow on your honor. We only ask one thing, a chance to absolve ourselves of our guilt. Allow me to head to the officer's deck at once so I may lead the investigation personally. Lord Captain, on a previous occasion, it was your intervention that resolved the matter that my own rigidity had only succeeded in making worse. With all due respect to Mr. Sauerback, perhaps you would benefit from your fresh perspective. Seneschal, do you think so little of me that you would rob me of a chance to defend my honor? I'm curious to see the Master-at-Arms in action. I will preside over the investigation. Or handle it myself.
We've been handling it ourselves a fair bit. So I'm almost like reluctant to take the opportunity away from them. But at the same time, I feel like we need to take an active hand in these things.
So one or two?
Let's go for one.
I will handle the investigation myself. If they wish to challenge me, I shall take matters into my own hands. You see horror in Sauerback's eyes. Lord Captain, I implore you. This was my mistake. If you rectify it for me, I will be disgraced. Consider it a whim? No. You dare protest against my will? No. On second thought, could it ever be a disgrace to face a challenge shoulder to shoulder with your lord?
Yeah.
I had not considered it like that. Your resolve is commendable. I will await your arrival to the headquarters on the officer's deck to brief you on the current progress. Things just can't stay quiet, can they?
They really can't. It's having to deal with all these systemic issues.
Okay. Heinrichs or Solomon?
I'm more tempted by Solomon, if I'm honest.
I do like his vibe.
Yeah.
But I really think we need another frontline.
Yeah.
Anyway. Saulbach barks at the enforcers gathered before you. His lordship, the rogue trader, wishes to handle the investigation personally. Lord Captain, the 3 officers before you have been tasked with conducting the investigation. The first, Captain Klein, is a veteran with a record of quelled uprisings of mutant abominations in the colonies. Captain Ginevre is young, but she has already preempted several mutinies aboard the ship's rabble. And lastly, there is Captain Hortko. His interrogation skills deserve credit, and he knows how to instill fear and respect firmly into the minds of the riffraff. You notice the enforcers exchange a few astounded glances and throw their shoulders back. Apparently they're not used to standing so close to figures as renowned as you are.
Yeah, nice.
After carefully assessing the officers' bearing and their uniforms, Abelard nods with satisfaction. Their drilling is good. Their service records are excellent. Let us see how they perform on the field. I love how he sat in the front.
Right.
Like just chilling. Or taking up the duck.
Partaking of the duck.
What are your findings so far? We have discovered a worker's corpse, mutilated and desiccated. We are still looking into the man's identity and position, but the chirurgeon's report has confirmed that among the blood that was pumped in your bath chamber, the blood-carrying mutations was indeed his. The workers from the nearby decks have all been checked for genetic aberration. The mutations identified are all within the norm for the laboring masses. They are being rounded up for interrogation as we speak. Before we continue, I cannot help but notice all the looks of awe. Is my presence going to distract you from your duties? On the contrary, your lordship, your presence inspires us. Captain Ginevre's cheeks redden. Your lordship, I hope you do not take this as an insolence, but I am a great admirer of yours. I've read the fictionalized account of your deeds many times. Yes. According to my data repository, the term fictionalized is generally applied to texts whose knowledge dissemination potential is negative. So they write stories about me, do they? Of course, I have it right here. She offers you a worn tome with a somewhat embellished portrait of you on the cover. Oh, this simply will not do. Start correcting inaccuracies. Now, I'm going to sign it.
That's more our style. We are so up ourselves.
Let's leave our signature in the end sheet. May this remind you of our meeting. She accepts the tome gingerly, as if it were a relic touched by the Emperor himself. Saulbach's murderous glare silences Ginevrich's frantic expressions of gratitude. Does this take care of the pleasantries? Then let us return to the attempt on the Lord Captain's life. So, even taking into account the neighboring decks only, that constitutes hundreds of people. How do you plan to question them all? Our interrogation techniques are broad and varied. However, nothing loosens the tongue like corporal punishment. Beatings, mutilations, torture, public executions. She almost purrs as she lists ways of making people suffer. When combined with psychological pressure, such methods work wonders. Why is Solomon hanging out in the ascent of nowhere?
Right?
You did not answer the question on how you intend to organize this process. So far, this looks like a fire in an obscura den, although I don't know what else one could expect from... The Proctor's cold gate sweeps over the room. Amateurs. Saulbach furiously jerks up her chin. Our methods may not be to the highest standards of the Adeptus Arbiters, but they will get the results we need. I swear on my honor as Master-at-Arms. Not only are your methods barbaric, I also don't agree that they will bring any results whatsoever.
No, they are barbaric and ineffective.
Like,
My God.
if we're lucky, they will bring us false confessions. If we're unlucky, they will bring us a rebellion.
Yeah. Like, if there was attempt on my life before, there certainly will be now.
No, sorry, I lost you there for a second.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, it is inhumane. I order you immediately to cease using these barbaric methods. Lord Captain, these methods may be brutal, but their effectiveness has been proven over centuries of practice. No, it hasn't. They have
If they
been...
were so effective, we wouldn't be having this issue.
Yes! They have been proven, they have been used over centuries. No criminal will confess if you ask them politely, but if you shatter their fingers and courteously remind them how many unshattered bones they still have in their body, that is a different conversation altogether. That is how truth is born. That is how false confessions are born.
Yep.
I have faith that my master-at-arms is capable of finding other methods of seeking out the truth. The glove creaks as he grips her maul. His gaze remains cold and calm. As you command, Lord Captain. So, do you have any working theories? The mutants are plotting. Klein spits in disgust. They've been breeding like void rats, so they're getting cocky. Must have wanted to infect your lordship with their plague. Unfortunately, Ginevra says that it wasn't an attempt on the Lord Captain's life. It was a threat. The rabble are planning a revolt, so they're trying to terrorize us. Soon you will drown in blood. Insurgents pride themselves on such metaphors. Meanwhile, Captain Hrotko is convinced that it was the work of Voitvir's surviving cultists. However, I believe this to be a warning rather than a threat. What we need to establish is who is trying to warn us, and of what. What do you propose we investigate first? The body. Once we have ascertained the dead man's identity, we'll be able to locate his associates and narrow down the number of suspects. Captain Klein is in charge of examining the corpse. The body was discovered on a suspended platform not far from the room with the armillary sphere. Take a left once you're out of the mess hall, your lordships, and go... Take a left once you're out of the mess hall, your lordship, and go along the balcony. The corpse is on the next platform after the one holding the Infernus Guild suspects. I'll show you around the scene once you're there. The Infernus Guild? Yes, your lordship. They are undergoing interrogation like all the rest. The scum refused to comply, so they were isolated on a separate platform. The Inferni are a rotten bunch. They must be involved in this. The captain spits contemptuously. Alright then, let's begin. My people are at your disposal, Lord Captain. Isol's feels flawed.
Yep.
Victory awaits.
That's a lot of paperwork.
It's too much paperwork.
That is an unnecessary amount of paperwork.
Christ.
Did the dog find something? He did.
Holy crap. I love how we just go around looting our own ship.
I prefer to think it as, collecting all the things that were randomly sprinkled throughout.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Ooh, I forgot I had this. That's where I put it.
To be fair, we didn't know we had this. We're very new to this ship.
Yeah, it's true.
Crimson, black, cerulean, grey. It has all become an ugly whirlwind of muck. Rage and despair have poisoned the bay.
And treason has poisoned the whole damn ship. In the interest of dealing with it, I will try my best to ignore this ugly whirlwind you speak of.
A new challenge for me?
We speak to any of these workers or anything?
I don't think so.
Okay.
A lot of them are protesting.
Yeah.
Huh. One of the enforcers is actually being nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so they at least they listened to us and found different methods.
But yeah, I am fiercely disinterested in collecting a large collection of forced and false confessions.
Yes.
It's about time.
All you will do is add fuel to the fire.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
What was that?
We turned something on.
We turned the skulls on. Oh, they all got to light up or something.
Ah.
It's a lights out puzzle. I hate these.
Follow my lead.
Hmm. I literally usually tend to just click random things until it functions on this.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ah. Any chance we can find the
I'm having a look now.
thing? Because I dislike these. Okay. No, they're not all off. That one's still on.
No, I think they've got to all be on.
Yeah, I was trying to turn them off, so...
Ah, right, yeah. There is a small puzzle in the officer's deck. First, you need to pass tech use. Solve the puzzle. Oh, unlock a new quest. Yes, that's all well and good, but how do you actually do it?
Hmm.
Oh, right, okay, so... right, rotate the camera. Right, stop there. Let's rotate it back a little bit so that you're looking... yeah, there. Right. So, without rotating the camera, it's the bottom right, that one, yeah.
Okay, so it has the big turned on?
Yep. Then the bottom right there. No, nope, the other one, the bottom right.
The,
Bottom.
that?
There.
That's
Yeah,
literally
bottom.
what I just clicked on.
Oh, sorry, so the one that's... the one that you used first with the tech use that you stood in front of, that's number one.
Okay.
Yep. Then number two is the next one along. Yep.
Just counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just give me the numbers,
Yeah.
basically.
Okay. So 2,
Yeah?
8,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
5,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
7.
There we go.
Oh.
The holy mechanisms have sent forth a revelation. The transmitted coordinates revolve to a location on one of the worlds of the Pelium Solitas system.
Right.
Cool.
The stars that guide us.
Victory awaits.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's all the locations over here. Yeah, that's the way Theodora went to her quarters.
Yes.
That's a secret path. Mm-hmm. So
I'll lay claim to the stars.
the water supply system to our quarters is here and has been desecrated by an infusion of undesigned fluid. The sacrament of reconsecration is required.
Can we talk to the tech priests?
No, it's the enforcers we can talk to.
Ah, right, okay.
Right. Let's begin.
Yeah,
Can you take the enforcers' voices?
sure. You are obstructing the investigation, esteemed tech priest. I require the information stored by this machine spirit. If you refuse to cooperate... Oh, do you want me to do the tech priest as well?
If you can, yeah.
Yeah. Petition rejected. A malady has befallen...
Malady.
A malady has befallen the machine spirit of the honored master cogitator Iota IIIB. Unauthorized anguish will worsen its condition and impede treatment. I will not stand for such an act of brutality against the great elder. I will show you brutality, you blasted cog.
Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? What's going on here?
The greatly esteemed tech priest and
Androveta 5.
does not seem to realize the importance of investigating action and refuses to grant anyone access to the master cogitator.
Androveta 5's mechadendrites creak as they bow before you.
Exalted ruler of the vessel, I mean no harm, but to protect. I merely care for the machine spirit's health. It has fallen ill of late, and now its temper is worse than ever. If the laywoman starts torturing it now, the venerable spirit may take offense and leave us forever. Taking the logs of the lay people tolls with it. This must be prevented.
That statement is true. The incident catalogue of this vessel contains no less than 12 instances of grievous loss of data due to disrespect shown to the machine spirit by unauthorized units. Ginevra, why do you seek access to the malfunctioning cogitator?
The work logs are on it. They might contain important information that will lead us to our suspect.
Androveta 5's vox explodes in a furious binaric roar.
This laywoman does not even know what she intended to inquire of the blessed Eldar. Blasphemous disrespect.
Elder.
Elder, sorry.
Right, I have faith that you two can come to an agreement. The menacing crack of Ginevra's knuckles and the venomous hiss of Androveta 5's vox suggest that such faith is misplaced. I must see to other matters. Ginevra and Androveta 5 offer you a mannerly bow before immediately resuming their tempestuous argument.
A new challenge for me?
Master worklog cogitator. Okay. So that's where all the records are kept.
Yep.
So that's the body.
Yep.
The desiccated body is horribly mutilated. What was once a face is now a shapeless mass of flesh and bone shards.
Okay.
Weird. The worker's ruined body lies in a waxen pile on the platform. His face is crushed, his throat open, and his body riddled with cuts and lacerations. Above it stands Captain Klein, the dim light filling the lines of his forehead with shadows that bleed down his furrowed brows and into the pits of his eyes. The scalpel in his hand trembles faintly. Hello?
Oh, yeah, sorry. It might look human, but what's inside is all wrong. Unholy. Irredeemably wrong.
Have you started the autopsy yet?
I have, but the furrows of the enforcer's face deepen. I will get back to it in just a moment, your lordship.
Is something the matter? You look pale.
He hesitates, avoiding your gaze. I suppressed a dozen mutant revolts on Dragonus for Lady Theodora. I've torn the freaks to pieces myself, but to open one up, to sink my hands into their impure guts infested with the mutant blight. I have seen this aberration utterly perverted the human form. The thought of it touching me, disgusting, infuriating, but I will overcome this. Bloody hope so, it's your job.
You will indeed, Captain. If you like, I can recite a few paragraphs from the regulations to enthuse you. Cold black fear colors his soul. I doubt it can be cast off by mere force of will.
You haven't felt the force of my will yet.
Alright, hand me that scalpel. I will perform the autopsy. You record its findings.
Yes. Is this really the place to do an autopsy, by the way, just on the gangplank?
Sure. Good place as any, really. The skin and bones part, and the stench of rancid meat hits your nostrils. Klein empties his stomach over the deck railing. Fighting the urge to vomit yourself, you peer at the vile mass of subhuman entrails. Vestigial ingrown arms wrap around what looks like the vile semblances of familiar organs interlaced with scaly, bile-colored sacs. Your knowledge of Xenos is enough to infer that the murdered man may have been the subject of Xeno influence. True human form has not simply been distorted, but mixed with something strange, something profane. It is as if you are dissecting a seed that should have evolved into something more complex and alien. Argenta reflexively raises her weapon when she sees the mutant's rotten insides. The fiery rage in her eyes seems capable of incinerating the abomination as thoroughly as any flamer. Let's inspect the wounds a bit more carefully. Judging by the damage, the most brutal wounds were administered posthumously. Over the top of those inflicted while the victim was alive. It is as if someone deliberately wanted to make it harder to identify the victim and his cause of death. The truth is, the killer acted quickly and with surgical precision, then suspended the body upside down to drain its blood. Let's try to investigate the entrails. Failed. The twisted abnormalities of the human's insides make you wonder if he can even be considered human at all. As you probe deeper, your hand finds something lodged in the victim's gullet. Someone has stuffed a black feather into the man's throat. It's difficult to say why. It could be meant as a symbolic gesture or perhaps a message. I read about something quite similar. Clutching a handkerchief to her face, Cassia leans over the body with interest. Saint Quirine was looking for traitors, and the Emperor answered her praise with a miracle. A raven quill appeared out of her mouth and wrote down the names of her enemies. And the righteous woman prayed to the Master, beseeching him to reveal who had plotted to destroy her. And he heeded her call, and the feather of a raven sprang from the maiden's mouth, and, as if guided by his hand, brought forth the names of those who had nurtured foul treachery in their minds. The Legend of Saint Quirine, verse 15. It is a sign, Maximilian. Let's look for some identifying marks. With some difficulty, you are able to discern a mark on his neck, almost ruined by the wound across his throat. It is a tattoo of a skull with a valve in its mouth and a string of letters and numbers encircling it. SP24601. Alright, toss the scalpel away. I have finished the autopsy. The enforcer offers you a rag soaked and disinfected. That was foul. Oh, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Go on.
Your Lordship, I must commend your fearlessness and insight, and apologize for my weakness of spirit. My shameful fear prevented me from doing my duty. It will not happen again.
Shame on you, Captain. An officer's duty is to be a support to the Lord Captain, not the other way around. If that burden is too great for you, you should consider resigning. I speak plainly, veteran to veteran. A modicum of sympathy is buried deep within the Shenasel's ruthless words.
Sanitation work, Jesus.
That will do, Captain. We all have our foibles. The enforcer dips his head deferentially.
You have been the model of fearlessness and competence. I will aspire to follow your example.
So, somebody tried to conceal the victim's identity and cause of death. Klein takes a closer look at the precise wounds you indicated, almost undetectable beneath the mutilation.
You have a keen eye, your lordship. But why would somebody do that, then leave the body in plain sight? They could have just disposed of it. There has to be something more to the whole bloody business.
Bloody business. You turn your attention to the floor around the corpse. There is no splatter or no gobs of flesh, no bloody footprints fortuitously trailing into the dark. And yet, you know there is no way to butcher a corpse like that without getting dirty at all. Well, somebody stuffed a feather down his gullet, a reference to the Lady of St. Karine. Hello?
Well spotted, your lordship. No doubt you've already reached the same conclusion, but I will state for the official record: vile mutants do not make
Allusions.
allusions to saints. This was someone versed in the creed.
He also has a tattoo on his neck, a skull with a valve and a few symbols. SP24601.
That's the symbol of the Pipe Warden clan that maintains the sewer system. The SP stands for Senior Pipe Warden, followed by his identification number.
Ginevri.
Ginevri is working on the work log cogitator. She can use it to learn the victim's name from his number. The cogitator is in the nearest maintenance room.
That will be all.
See, right there.
Oh.
Oh.
You notice a few drops of blood that have somehow managed to avoid being trodden on. The blood does not appear all that fresh, but it has not fully dried yet either. Oh.
Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Finally, there's someone to talk to here.
I'm always ready.
Ah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Horotko looks as sourly as angry. Horotko looks as sourly as angry, bewildered enforcers attempt to interrogate serfs without resorting to violence. When he sees you, he nods nonchalantly as before. Your lordship? How fares the interrogation?
Satisfactory. We are maintaining fear and respect amongst the rabble as we go through our suspects. We will find the culprit soon. I swear it on my rank.
I wish you swift results in your interrogation.
Thank you, your lordship. So we've got to go to the cogitator
Yes.
next.
Oh, that's Klein. There we go.
Oh, we
Let us
spotted
see
something.
what I found.
More blood. Actually.
Over there.
And more.
More blood indeed.
My house would be proud of me.
Someone has shoved a tattered, bloodied synth coat into the vent. Such garments are included in every enforcer's uniform.
Oh,
Follow
interesting.
Very interesting indeed. An enforcer is now implicated.
Yes.
We need to investigate this cogitator in order to obtain information about a certain pipe warden.
Ruler of the vessel, why do you insist on the interrogation of an elderly soul when it is in such a miserable state? You are making a mockery of the Omnissiah's tenets and the privileges of the priesthood of Mars.
Pascal took some sense into her. And as engineer prime of this vessel, I hereby lift the ban on interaction with a machine spirit that has been inflicted by a tech ailment of unknown category. I grant this layman right of access to the Master Cogitator Iota 3B under my careful supervision for the purposes of procuring knowledge and establishing truth. And Rovetta Fire's Vox squeals piteously as she bows.
The identity of the Engine Seer Prime is confirmed. Privileges granted. I petition for the well-being of the machine spirit to be given utmost priority.
As you approach, the lumens on the Master Cogitator's bulky hull light up peevishly, and the cooling filters breathe an exasperated sigh. The machine spirit appears to be in a rotten mood. In the name of upholding the blessed axiomatics, I am initiating an accompanied tech service. Pascal's mechadendrites writhe like snakes in a sacred dance. One of them reverentially docks with the Cogitator's data port. O calculating machine spirit, blessed in omniscience, luminous in the darkness of ignorance, may the regalia be revealed, may the prayers of access be said, may these restrictive circuits be removed. The Cogitator lets out a serene sigh of dust from its ventilation grate. Let's courteously introduce ourselves to the machine spirit by inputting your data to show a show of respect for the machine. After an unnecessarily long verification process, the Cogitator recognizes the possibility that you may indeed be the ship's Lord Captain. A string of technolingua on the vidscreen tells you that you may now input your request. Let's humbly ask for the data on the toils of the ship's workers.
Yes.
Beside itself with anger, the Cogitator sprays you with sparks. As its vidscreen dims and flickers, you hear a spiteful whir and find yourself staring at an incomprehensible mess of symbols. Apparently, the spirit refuses to comply on account of some blocker A403.
Oh, the spirit is truly unwell. Why else would blocker A403 prevent it from sharing such data, especially after a long ritual of greeting?
Observing a critical distortion of the sacred code, initiating the sacrament of hibernation and anointing of the holy machine's data cards. Grab the cables and give it a pull. Let's treat the Cogitator's boards with thermal unction, let it slumber for a while, and then awaken it once more.
Turn it off and on again.
Yes. O Deus Mechanicus, bestow an impulse of miraculous transformation upon the noospheric spirit of this machine, and may it rise again from its sacred data dream. I'm gonna do that now every time I, turn my computer off and on again.
Yeah. Like, say a litany for the machine spirit in your computer.
Yeah, wave some incense around it, and play Children of the Omniscire at max volume.
Yeah. You know what? Now, whenever I have to fill in those census questionnaires, I'm going to put in Cult of the Omniscire as my religion.
Yeah, that's fine.
I pray to the Omniscire that my fucking tech will work.
The action, as well as the short breather, has done wonders for the old spirit's disposition. Mollified, it wipes the data blockers from the vidscreen and agrees to indulge your inquiries. Let's inquire about the old Cogitator's ailment. You manage to find the right string of tech commands. With a grunt, the Cogitator starts whining on about its woes. Just as today's watch begun, someone had disturbed its data dream, used some trickery to rob it of its data, then befuddled its elderly mind and instructed it to deny access to anyone else. Registering a Category 3 act of sacrilege resulting in a Category Epsilon Quadro transgressive scenario. Requesting the inclusion of the offender in the registry of wanted entities for the purpose of expiative disposal. Well, let's ask some information about the number SP24601. After mulling over your question for a while, the spirit recalls that the number is assigned to a senior pipe warden by the name of Otto. This Otto and his partner spent the last watch service in Valve 27B, which supplies water to the RogueTrader chambers. After finishing up the maintenance, only Otto's partner reported in. Go on.
Oh, that's me, sorry. That's the same valve that was used to pump the blood into the bath chamber. That must be where they killed Otto before dragging his corpse onto the deck.
Let's request information about the pipe warden's partner, then.
Yes.
At first, the cogitator feigns ignorance, out of spite, pretending not to recognize your request, but after 4 more attempts, the spirit takes pity on you. Otto's partner was senior pipe warden Gwendon, number SP26855. Gwendon has not reported for duty since the incident.
We have our suspect. It looks like Gwendon killed his fellow worker and put on this entire bloody spectacle. Hrotko is the one responsible for arresting the rabble, so he'll be our best candidate for shedding some light on this Gwendon's character. The honoured machine spirit is tired. It cannot bear any more of this torture. I see that you got what you came for, so I would ask that you let the elderly have their rest.
Activating the deep hibernation protocol. Pascal's mechadendrite disconnects from the master cogitator's data port in a respectful motion. The trill of binaric prayers lulls the elderly spirit's fading lumens. May the Omnisire bless this machine with healing slumber, that the sacred unity of its anode and cathode may be purified and shine once more. So yes, turn it off and on again.
Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay.
Bloody hell.
So, do we get the feeling that it's going to be one of the enforcers that's handling the investigation?
I don't know if it's one of the ones that is handling it.
But there's definitely an enforcer involvement.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
If there is a senior pipe warden by the name of Gwendon among the suspects, escort him to me. I will question him. Hrotko frowns as he taps on his data slate.
Gwendon. Yes, we have him here. He's waiting for his turn. We shall bring him over at once.
I have been informed of your decision to question one of the suspects, Lord Captain. I consider it my duty to be present for the interrogation so that I may ensure your safety. That was odd.
Yeah.
Before you stands a gaunt man in war clothes. His face is swollen from the bruises and several of his fingers are broken and sticking out at odd angles. He stares vacantly into the distance with watering eyes. I thought you said he was waiting his turn. Why does he look beaten half to death?
Those are merely the preliminary measures before the interrogation begins in earnest, your lordship. Jesus. H. Samuel Christ, what the hell, people? A suspect becomes more inclined to speak if you give them a baton first. Standard procedure. Not anymore.
Like,
Christ.
So you see enforcers showing up at your doorstep, and you know for a fact that they start by breaking your fingers first and asking questions possibly later, if not just killing you as an example to others. Are you going to, like, cooperate? Are you going to, side with the law? Or are you going to betray them the first chance you get?
Oh, the first time a fucking cultist goes, hey man, pretty bullshit, right? You're going to be like, yep.
Pretty bullshit. Bullshit Majora. Bullshit of the highest caliber. This is no longer bullshit. This is whale shit.
Whale shit. Oh. Stop talking, you miserable wretch.
Start.
Oh, start talking, you miserable wretch. You tried to kill the Lord Captain, didn't you? He
Hor-
grabs the... Oh, sorry.
Horoscope grabs the walker by the lapels. Gwendon's coat flies open, revealing crude occult symbols painted all over his body.
What's this? Heretical brands? Cultist scum.
Gwendon yells, baring what remains of his teeth.
Yes, it was me. I tried to put a curse on the Lord Captain. I killed my partner in a wicked ritual, rubbed elbows with them demons, consorted with them, all to carry out a dark plot and doom the Lord Captain for the glory of my almighty master.
He bursts into a fit of hysterical, theatrical cackling. See, I don't believe it. Now,
I think that's bullshit.
like, at this point, he's willing to say anything to make the pain stop, surely.
Yes.
His words, he's trying to paint over them with fake garish hues, but his abject terror carries with it too much black and grey. What does he hope to accomplish with this?
He has admitted to everything, the vermin. See, that's the other problem as well. Somebody admits to it, you stop looking. Which means you never find the real bloody culprit. He has admitted to everything, the vermin. I have insisted time and time again that the assassination attempt was carried out by one of the...
Voigtvir's surviving henchmen.
And I was right. I guess we weren't so thorough in cleaning them out as we thought.
Hrothgar casts a sharp look at Sauerback. And who is this dark and almighty patron of yours?
Master Malachi, the Dreckful. Him, yes.
You do not remember hearing of such a demon before. What you do remember from reports is that the name of the foreman of the 5th Food Depot, a known miser and sadist, is Malachi Dreck. Uh-huh. How did you kill your partner, exactly?
Well, I grabbed myself a rusty saw and started hacking at him. Then I pulled out a dagger made from a virgin's bone and stabbed him. Oh, right. I also cursed him first. It was only right.
Right, yes.
Yeah, okay.
None of the wounds on the victim's body could have been inflicted with a saw. There were no dagger wounds in him either. Hang on.
What's up?
Sorry, my headphones are on the battery, so everything sounds weird now.
Shit. By the way, Yannick also says that officer is sus as heck.
Right?
Yeah.
What are those
Too
marks
bloody
on you? What do they mean?
These are my cultist marks, so I can put curses on people and talk to demons. He pokes a finger at the uneven semicircle with 9 arrows coming out of it.
He got the number of arrows wrong.
He got the... I was about to say, it's 8, isn't it?
It's 8 arrows, yes.
Fucking hell. This one's called the Hame of Terror. It represents the 9 archdemons. I always pray to each one first thing in the morning. This guy's a loon.
You are unimpressed by this half-baked attempt at drawing the 8-pointed star of chaos. We can give him to Solomon to interrogate.
We can, although I think the poor guy's been through enough.
Right. Enough of this theatrics, Gwendon. You are no cultist. Why are you so intent on vilifying yourself? The man blanches and starts bawling. He gives up on his sinister theatrics and babbles in the voice of a common worker.
Forgive me, your lordship. I'm not Gwendon, and I am not a heretic. Yart's my name. I'm a laundryman. Please have mercy. They took my family. That enforcer said she'd throw them out of the airlock if I didn't confess. She made them draw these unholy marks on myself.
Abelard casts a significant glance in Sauerback's direction. Your enforcers have an act for persuasion, Mr. Sauerback, but this is ridiculous.
What enforcer? Name. Give me her name. Genevieve. Her name was Genevieve.
Ginevra.
Ginevry.
The failed heretic raises his hands to his face, and you see many purple bruises. They are older than the others by several hours. He was evidently beaten long and hard, and he would have been screaming the whole time. Someone must have witnessed it. Ginevry. The steely edge in Saubach's voice causes everyone present to freeze, but you also hear a note of bewilderment. We will deal with her later. I will handle the search for Gwendon myself. Lord Captain, would you have us execute this demon worshipper? No, he's not a demon worshipper. He is the exact victim of the situation I was worried about. Of false confessions of...
Yeah, you would have taken his false confession at face value and done no further investigation whatsoever, and we'd have been left with a fucking heretic enforcer on the deck.
Spare this man. Wash off the heretical symbols and let him rejoin his family. It will be done. Lord Captain, the evidence you collected is sufficient to apprehend the culprit. I will report to you in the mess hall, and we shall bring this investigation to a close. Poor fella.
Right? I say, let's say somebody in your compartment has been, accused of something. You know you're going to get beaten, even though you know nothing. And, yeah, because it's just going to happen. Yeah, Yannick says that for Emperor's sake, they are awful.
That's Warhammer for you.
This should be required frickin' reading for all these Warhammer fanboys that are like, oh, isn't the Imperium so great?
Cruelest regime imaginable, indeed.
Good grief.
Lord Captain, the real pipe warden, Gwendon, has been found and is being escorted to you as we speak. Are there any remaining questions you wish to address before we hear from Gwendon himself? Okay, I do, actually. Someone attempted to mislead that investigation. We cannot let this go without consequence. Undoubtedly. Let us go over the facts we have on this sabotage and compile them. The body of the deceased was mutilated to death. I mean, we did find a trail of blood leading into the...
Yeah, mutilated after death. Yeah.
The body of the deceased was mutilated after death. It is likely the nature of the injuries would have proven very useful in the investigation, and that the perpetrator concealed them for that very reason. Someone sabotaged the workload cogitator, so it would be harder for us to find the victim's partner, who might have had information valuable to the investigation. Instead of the murdered man's partner, we were given a fool, one who thoroughly incriminated himself first, before admitting that Captain Ginevry here put him up to it. Saubach glows at Ginevry, and she pales with fear. Who was guarding the body? It was Ginevry. Klein reluctantly nods at his fellow enforcer. I relieved her when I came to inspect the corpse, which by then had already been cut up. Ginevry nervously adjusts her armor under Saubach's piercing gaze. The corpse was already looking like that when it came under my purview, but I could not get the name of the officer who discovered it. The deck was such a mess that I decided I would deal with it later. A bloody synth coat was discovered not that far from the corpse. I would ask the enforcers in this room to present their coats.
Oh.
The rustle of synthetic fabric fills the room. All the enforcers show their coats, except Hrotko. He shrugs complacently under the gaze of his comrades. I do not wear it. An enforcer must be able to withstand the cold, and the serfs treat synth coats as a sign of weakness. Behind the armor of affected indifference, his thoughts use grimy hues, like blood mixed with umber. It looks vile. Who had access to the worklog cogitator again? The tech priests did not let anyone near the cogitator. They even tried to prevent the enforcer's investigation. Ginevry, were you there the entire time? Yes, ma'am, since the start of the watch. I went there right after I handed the body over to Klein. The only time I stepped away was to retrieve the data slate from my quarters. I left a watchman, but he went missing. Most likely one of the officers did not realize he was on duty and sent him off on some errand. But I was only gone for a few minutes. Very convenient. A missing sentry, a data slate misplaced against regulations. Hrotko drums his fingers on a holster on his belt, where his own data slate sits tightly nested. I don't understand how I could have forgotten it. I always check my gear when I go on duty.
I feel like she's being set up.
It has the vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah. She didn't have a data slate. He was the one who was given access to the body, but they couldn't find where he doesn't have his coat for some mishmash reason about, needing to be able to
Yeah, but we
stand up.
found a spare coat.
Exactly.
Suspect Yar claims that you coerced him into lying about himself, Ginevra. What do you have to say for yourself? I may have to conducted his preliminary interrogation like so many others. Hrotko requested my assistance because of my experience in dealing with the rabble, but I swear that there is no truth to these accusations against me. The transcript says you conducted Yar's interrogation alone. Why is that? Because I can handle a single laundryman. She raises her chin proudly. Again, this is the situation where all the evidence is pointed at her, but there are a few weird holes.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go with Yannick, and with his comment that he knew Hrotko was sus.
Yeah.
Hrotko, this is all you're doing, is it not? Sauerbach draws a rotor pistol and points it at Hrotko, who appears entirely unperturbed. I will give you one chance to retain your last shred of honor and confess. You sabotaged the investigation. Why? Is it not obvious? He smugly arches an eyebrow. To expose the conspiracy myself and to prove your incompetence to his lordship. To take the place I actually deserve. For years I toiled for the good of the dynasty, but when the former Master at Arms was killed, I was refused my promotion. Instead, he gave the position to you, a self-serving Sauerbach nit. I guess a noble name is more than talent. When this crime occurred, I realized it was my chance to show what it was worth. While you were busy dallying, I quickly learned the name of the suspect, diverted the course of the investigation, an easy enough task, and began looking for the real Gwendon. Had I found him in time, your position would have already been mine, Jocasta.
No, it wouldn't have.
Simply listen to yourself, and you will understand why they made me Master at Arms. Lord Captain, I request permission to dispose of this refuse personally. Why were you trying to frame Ginevra? The backup plan. You always need someone to blame if you make a mistake. His voice sounds calm, even casual. I could have framed Klein, but that young upstart was already galloping through the ranks too fast and was clearly aiming for my station. Besides, she and her thick-witted subordinates were always right, where I wanted them to be. You do not seem to fear punishment. With all due respect, your lordship, I am an enforcer. I have looked death in the eye, and I will accept your judgment with dignity. There is no bravado in his words, just a dry statement of fact.
The top one?
Yes. Hrotko, were you really hoping you could deceive the Master at Arms and me? Your dismissive tone makes him flinch with indignation. I had every chance, but you were shrewder than I expected. My little trick with the body did work. You still don't know who was behind it all, but I have already figured it out. I hid Gwendon from you by damaging the cogitator and delivering you a fake. An idiot willing to incriminate himself out of fear. I even prepared a contingency plan in case he cracks by making sure he would blame someone else. Yes, there were a couple of split-ups, but you must admit it was a solid attempt overall.
Huh. Right.
So, we can either demote him and send him to the shrine to spend the rest of his days as a penitent. Condemn him to death with the Master at Arms carrying out his sentence. Or promote him into a spy.
Ooh. He did a pretty good job. Ooh.
That is interesting, actually.
See, on the one hand, I do not wish to reward that kind of behavior. On the other hand, though, that's interesting.
It is interesting.
Hmm.
On one hand, iconoclast points. On the other hand, I kind of like that idea.
Yeah, I do as well, actually.
It's very ruthless, I suppose.
Ruthless, but also like
Opportunistic.
it's got an air of the mastermind about it.
Do we?
Yeah, let's risk it.
You're a liar and a blackguard, but I commend you for your intelligence. I have no need of such enforcers, but I could use another spy. You will sow confusion among my rivals for the good of the dynasty. Because he seems to be loyal, strangely enough.
Yeah, he did. He wanted to show his worth to us. So he's at least loyal. He's just, yeah.
Hrodko's lips stretch into a thin smile. Thank you for your high praise. I am grateful for the opportunity to prove my usefulness to you, albeit under unusual circumstances. He remains unfailingly polite and completely ignores the seething sourback. That takes care of the traitor. Now let us proceed with interrogating the pipe warden. See, the idea here is that what I would be trying to do as a rogue trader... By the way, Agenda has had a seat next to Abelard.
Huh.
I think she got tired of standing.
Yes.
That's cute.
That is cute.
Can you imagine her, like, very carefully, like, very quietly sidestepping into the chair and, like, starting to snack?
Yeah, like pulling the chair out slyly.
All I'm picturing is Saber from Fate's Day Night. That bit where they're having a picnic. And Shiro and Tasaka having all the, a discussion about what's actually going on, and Saber's just casually eating the sandwiches. But yes, what I would be trying to do, really, on this ship is trying to find out what job everyone is best for and doing massive reorganizations and putting people in positions where they're actually good at.
Yes.
And trying to, like, get things to function. Yannick says that Hrodko does not pass the vibe check with him.
Yeah.
But you see, my dear friend, you are too honest.
Yes, you're too honest and too nice. Sometimes you have to use the tools you have available to you.
The pipe warden does his best to remain reverentially bowed, which paints a rather comical picture given his formidable height and complexion. He lowers his head, tugging at his beard. Do you want?
Yeah, sure. Senior Pipe Warden Gwendon. Honoured to serve, Lord Captain. I'm ready to confess to everything.
You are the real Pipe Warden Gwendon, are you not?
I am, and proud of it, Lord Captain. A Pipe Warden's craft is hard work but necessary. My number is SP26855. My work partner was the late Otto. Number SP24601. I oversee the water supply system on the upper decks, Sector A3, K8, and R2. That includes Valve 27B.
There can be no mistake. I have verified his identity myself. It has also been confirmed by other workers. Alright. Why did you fill my bath with blood? That is a nightmare to clean, presumably by whatever serfs clean it.
I did as the Servant of Death commander.
Oh, son of a...
She said the Emperor gave the first spinner a sign that your lordship should be bathed in the blood of poor Otto, my partner. And I, well, he gulps. I was scared, so I obeyed.
Cabela!
You frickin' cow!
The first spinner? Are you talking about the vizier of the Bloodspun Web?
Yes, that's him. He leads the death cultists, the lot who worship the Emperor by killing. His spinners hunt down heretics, but sometimes they take righteous lives too. Their service is mysterious, fervent, and bloody.
Did you kill your mutant partner?
I didn't kill him. I didn't know how he was. I didn't know he was a mutant. Otto and I always got along, even if he wasn't much for talking. But then he shudders. A servant of death came from the darkness, ended him quickly but harshly. She bled him dry and put a black feather in his throat. She told me to pump blood into the pipes, and then she left. I wanted to confess, but I was afraid she'd come for me too if I did.
Whom do you mean by this servant of death?
A holy slayer in back and crimson and bone. Feared by all they are, quiet and merciless as death itself. They come from the shadows to kill, because the Emperor commands them so.
You have already met the servants of the Bloodspun Web, Lord Captain. Their grim procession is not one of the upper decks will soon forget. Summon the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. I wish to hear his explanation. As you will, Lord Captain.
Your Lordship, if I may ask, what happens to me now? I never meant to anger you. I thought I was doing the Emperor as the Emperor willed it. But here we are. I'm a simple man. I know pipes, and I know them a lot better than all this people business. My eyes aren't what they used to be, but I can still smell rust in metal, though not as much as people's thoughts.
You drenched the RogueTrader in blood. Did you expect to simply walk away afterwards? I think not. Hang the scum!
Oh, crikey.
But no, bit much.
No,
bit
no,
much,
but
maybe.
just a tad much.
I'll tone it down a bit. Murder him. I mean, you acted as a true servant of the Emperor would. I will have you provided with the best ocular implant for your work.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart, your lordship. I'll serve you faithfully, and I'll never forget your mercy.
Vizier of the Bloodspun Web treads lightly and silently as if his old gaunt body has no weight at all. He whispers weakly, "Dom Maximilian will to see me, and so I have come." Decrepit worm! You will pay for your mutinous plot with your life! I have summoned you to discuss the actions of your apprentices. The Vizier responds in an equally respectful manner. Let their deeds be weighed. The investigation has established that the Bloodspun Web orchestrated an attack of his lordship by pouring unholy blood into his bath. This affront, the old man's murmur drowns out Sourbeck's relentless voice. Domin Maximilian knows the truth. So it was done, for so I did will. It was no affront, but a prophecy. For my hands to divine and solid martyrs offered their souls and bodies to his unperishable embrace. I gazed into the red rivers of their smouldering lives, and I did see, rolling and clean, staining the bays, reaching for the appointed Lord of the Ark. In my apprentice's last sighs, I heard the Undying One's whisper. He bid me, bathe the Domin in the blood of he who must go, and they who have been righteous, for this will shield the Domin and strengthen his body against the roiling unclean. I obeyed. Was it a really, misguided attempt at vaccination?
Yeah, I think so.
What do you mean, roiling unclean? He did not reveal, but his corruption itself. It offends him. It tastes as sweet as fetid waters in old pipes. Its promises are the deception of an enforcer's smile. Its face is elusive. The man you killed, who was he? I know not. I heard only the name and I knew he must go. He listens to the empty space above his shoulder and nods. Yes, we need no more knowledge than that. See, I am worried that the demon is whispering into your ear personally.
Yep.
Do you claim to do so because the God Emperor willed it? I speak, move, and draw breath because he wills so. I defy not the Undying One, neither in death that gifts and takes, nor in my living existence. Could your vision have been false? His lips curl into a smile. I held the cards of his tarot, washed in the blood of the righteous. They make no mistakes, and neither does he send false visions. Only mortals err, those who read the signs, they who interpret. Oh yes, because the God Emperor was an absolute pinnacle of never making the wrong choice ever. Oh wait! Master at Arms, are you convinced we have found the culprits? The situation is clear, your lordship. Saubak makes a sign of the killer. The Emperor has sent us a portent. The protector of mankind guides the hands of his holy servants to guard us and warn us of hidden threats. God Emperor, I thank thee for protecting us, even though there are instruments of your protection whose purity and holiness I may never understand. Abelard, can you pass me the fondue, please? Bloody hell. See, the fact that the victim had some Xeno stuff in him is interesting.
Yes.
Could it be a coincidence then that the victim of the ritual was a genetic aberration? The officers around you keep a respectful silence, but you can tell by their faint smiles that they find the very idea of doubting the Emperor's providence absurd. The second the cult was implicated in this, it ceased to be an investigation. It became, alright, what crazy cult shit are they up to now? Like,
Yep.
everybody here is basically innocent. It's cult business. Right. The cult will face no persecution for their deed. It's more trouble than it's worth. The Vizier freezes, listening to silence, then nods to nothing. Yes, yes, I will tell him. He turns his sun-shut eyes to you once more. We are seeds in your hands, giver of life. Whether you keep us or scatter us, we will remain grateful. Be that as it may, we have hit a dead end. We hope that exposing the culprits will lead us to the aberration's lair. Okay, we may be overestimating the scale of the problem.
Yes.
We know there was some xenotech in the guy. That was not a coincidence. Like, everything around that was just really freaking weird, and I'm willing to just stop everything. But the presence of xenotech in the body hints of a deeper problem.
Yes.
Saubak, the investigation must continue. But no spinner of brave warrior from the Domin Circle can find the roots of the unclean. For it can appear as human and act as human. It's gene stealers. We have a gene stealer infestation. Ah!
Oh, of course. Why didn't we see it?
Oh!
Yep. This be gene stealers, yo.
He also had 2 extra arms, didn't he?
Did.
He was probably a really late gen gene stealer.
Yeah.
To the point where he almost blended in.
Yeah.
Oh! God damn it. It's gene stealers.
It's gene stealers. One of my favorite armies.
Only its thoughts betray its vile nature. Only its thoughts are never human. Vice. Anxious silence falls the moment Saulbach says that one word. Is it unclean thoughts we need to find? Very well. Let Vice find them. He knows how, no matter how badly he wishes that the rest of us forgot about it. Fenny Zachary is a fearsome hunter. When he hunts, the flagship wails. When he thinks, my teeth creak. And I can feel pain as if I am young again. But his power is great indeed. He can hunt down our prey. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems that not everyone is here is eager to leave this to the Master Weiss. I would say that one least eager... I will say that the one least eager will be Master Weiss himself. Last time his efforts caused some severe war manifestations. The ritual is truly perilous. Not to put too fine of a point on it, Weiss nearly destroyed the ship back then. Incidentally, he had given us multiple warnings that it could happen. Lady Theodora ignored him and we reaped the results. Oh, why do I get the feeling that I know what will happen next? So, what use can the choir master exactly be to us? The esteemed Zachary Weiss can perform the ritual of thought reading, a practice that lets him do a cursory examination of the minds of thousands of people in search of certain individuals. A ritual as rare as it is dangerous, and only someone as versed as Master Weiss can accomplish such a feat. And has he done this before? I feel we'll have that answer. Yes. Once, Lady Theodora made use of his services to expose spies who had been the employer of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar. Can Idira do the ritual? I doubt it. Weiss seems to be fine-tuned for that stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that is all then. Master-at-Arms, your duty is done. I'll give you leave to wrap up this investigation on the officer's deck. My duty will be done when the threat is eliminated. I will brief the enforcers while you consult Choir Master Weiss, Lord Captain. Yeah, it's a Ginstead infestation.
Yeah. Yeah, he was probably one of the neophyte hybrids.
You know, the ones that don't even know the Ginsteaders themselves.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. The ones that are like so far down the generations they basically appear human.
Yeah.
God damn.
So do we need to go to the astropathic choir?
We do. However, I really need a coffee.
All right. Well, I'll nip to the loo. We'll have ourselves a bit of an intermission.
Yes. See you in a moment, guys.
See you in a moment.
Hello?
Hello?
I can hear you. Okay, cool. I switched to my backup headphones in order to, hear myself.
Oh, yeah, fair. Have a quick look on Discord, by the way.
On Discord?
Yeah. Right?
Okay, very nice work, Yannick. I think we'll have to share them in the next update.
Yes.
Our dear friend Yannick has drawn us both in the style of the RogueTrader and Abelard. So that's very nice. Thank you. I'm going to search on solo mode for Cabela.
Okay.
Because it seems like we have some cultist things going on.
Yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Master Vice. The choir master turns toward you, long before you reach him. A chill runs down your spine, as if someone were watching you from inside your own being. You summon your will and drive out the unpleasant sensation. The choir master smiles sadly. You shroud your mind well, your lordship, and yet I can guess why you have come. With all due respect, I am asking you to reconsider. So you would rather not take part in the search for mutineers? It is my wish to be useful to your lordship. But what have you come? What you have come for? Will put the ship in peril. A ritual of this kind can, and certainly will, go the worst way possible. Your predecessor came to me with the same orders once. Nothing good came of it. Please believe me, Lord Captain, when I say a mountain of corpses was the least of your problems we faced that time. So you say you have performed the ritual before for Theodora? Many years ago. It was a time when Lady Theodora had become anxious. Perhaps the Lord Inquisitor's interest in her affairs adversely affected her, and shall we say, trust in her own subjects. She was expecting a betrayal, and eventually her paranoia brought her to me. I performed the ritual, but the choir ceased to exist. I remember that day, Lord Captain. When we arrived at the chapel, there was blood and human remains everywhere. But that was the least terrifying thing we saw there. So what is the nature of this ritual?
So Yannick says you can say no to Wise. Talk to Pascal, he can demonstrate.
No. Weiss is allowed to say no.
Oh,
like
right.
Pascal.
Oh, I get you.
He's talking to Weiss, yeah.
Yeah.
What is the nature of this ritual? It takes the entire choir's power to invade such a prodigious number of minds at once. I weave their voices into chord and steer it into the murky sea of other people's souls. Together we read tens of thousands of thoughts, emotions and intents, looking for the thing we are after, the seed of the corruption you are interested in. Why are you so worried about the ritual, though? Lord Captain, do you know the proverb about staring too long into the abyss? What you are asking for is tantamount to plunging the entire choir into the abyss. A ritual like that will require incredible focus from each of its participants. It will take a single careless thought, a single glance in the wrong direction for the way back to be lost. Human minds focusing onto one another, vitrified organs inside still living bodies, perverse fantasies manifesting in the flesh. Nothing will stop the horrors of the warp from spreading all over the ship in the blink of an eye. And even if I agreed, it would be impossible. I would need a second powerful telepath as a defender to shield my mind. The last time, my best apprentice, Adeline, did that. But she is no longer with us. She was exceptionally talented, rivaling even myself. Now I know of only one psyker in the entire Expanse to be her equal, but he is bound in the service of one of Lord Winterscale's planetary governors, and thus unavailable to us, which makes your dangerous enterprise an impossibility. How bad was it?
Worse than you can imagine, your lordship. It only took a fraction of a second lingering inside another mind for one of the astropaths to lose control of their own. The affliction spread down the chain like fire. No one was spared. The minds of my charges could not withstand the tension. Their consciousnesses were caught in a vortex of alien thoughts. The fortunate ones died at once. As for the rest...
Argenta makes the sign of the Aquila. Protect the souls of the stricken and take them under your wing, that your faithful servants may find peace. How did you survive?
I managed to send out a call for help, and did my best to contain the phantoms my own before Lady Theodora arrived. I was the only survivor of the entire choir. Her ladyship allowed me to spend a month in a secluded cell whose floor and walls I drew the most powerful protected hexagrams I knew. I was crushed. I was broken. And worst of all, I was afraid.
afraid of meeting the same fate as Adeline and my other apprentices. An astropath must never be afraid, your lordship. One who yields to fear dies and dooms those around them. How did you replenish the choir? Lady Theodora bombarded the administratum for months with requests to provide her with a new astropathic choir. In the end, new voices did fill the chapel. They were never told what happened to the previous choir, but they have inklings. And I pray to the God Emperor that they never find out the details of that tragedy. How is a ritual like that even possible? It's akin to heresy. It's not heresy, but it is indeed a dangerous tool that will only yield to a mighty hand. At the time, things were going all too well. The choir was mainly voiced like never before. Adeline and my other talented apprentices sounded louder than the rest of the astropaths in all the Expanse. We were strong and confident enough to take a bold gamble, and we lost. Well, the important thing that I'm interested to know is, was the ritual successful? Did you find what you were looking for? The choir master cowers, as if cornered. I did find it, but the price! Yes, Lady Theodora got the name she wanted, but was it worth it? The tragedy has remained a secret hidden within the chapel, but we were a hair's breadth away from it becoming an epitaph inscribed on the ship's remains. Well, it is fair to say that my predecessor was being herself there.
Yep.
Please, Lord Captain, learn from her mistakes instead of committing your own. I see. That is the harsh truth, your lordship. It must not be done. We can't find a psyche who will help you perform the ritual. And who is it? The choir master smiled. The courtier seems ever so slightly sarcastic. How about Idira? Absolutely not.
I do not blame him. That is absolutely fine.
I've seen more demons summoned by her than I've seen prowling the warp. The first time you have heard the choir master raise his voice. She's a witch! An abomination! She will only make the situation worse. The beasts of the warp will sense a heresy-prone soul and descend upon us in droves! How about Heinrich, he's a psyker? He could help. Master von Kalox is a brilliant biomancer, your lordship, but as far as I know, he's not particularly adept at telepathy or Psyker's protective rituals, is he? You mentioned a powerful Psyker employed by the Winter Scales. Who is he? Master Herrimon is a seasoned telepath, and his lord would never part with such a powerful, valuable asset. A sizable amount of money will be required to organize Master Herrimon's escape. Very well, we will find a more honorable way. That means we will have to cancel the ritual. A faint, hopeful smile appears on his face. I'm gonna need to give it some more thought. That would be in order, considering all the dangers of the ritual. I must take my leave.
A new challenge for me.
Is that the only option? Can you have a look?
Yeah, what am I looking for?
Ablution in blood. Man, I just wanted to have a look at the next star system over.
I know, right?
Oh. I completed a contract, apparently.
Shady dealings.
Yeah. What did we do there?
Not sure.
I've also completed a favor from Lord Inquisitor Alcazar.
Oh.
A Tycoon's diplomacy. As long as you have profit factor over 30, Get 2,500 contract with everyone.
Banging.
XP. And for 4 weapons, we get people and provisions.
Oh, excellent.
Cool.
So, as you go through the conversation, Weiss will mention that he needs a second psyker and tells us about someone who's really good. The bad part is there. Go ahead and offer to find a psyker. Here you'll be able to offer Idea and Hendrix to help. If you're a psyker, you can also offer, but he'll say no. We're not good enough. Haha. Here you can force him to use Idea or even offer to bring the psyker from House Winterscale.
Okay.
So there is an option to get him from Winterscale, it seems.
Yeah, obviously, but like, is there another option? Or do we have to use the ritual? That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, I'm looking. I think we have to perform the ritual.
Okay. Right, I'll have professionals to set up Master Harriman's escape. Send a message to whoever ought to know. Ah, 3 profit factor. Ah, that's what I was worried about. Ah, that sucks.
That is bad.
As you please, Master Harriman will welcome the news of his forthcoming release. His present load is quite unpleasant. I will report back once Master Harriman has been brought on board.
Yeah.
Ah, 3 profit
It's about
factor,
time.
people. Ah,
Hurts your soul, doesn't it?
it does. My capitalist heart bleeds. What's next? Giving alms to the poor? I'm offended. Cabela, can we have a chat? You're the other way.
To be fair, we should have guessed as soon as the Bloodspun
That
were
could be it.
involved.
Dumb it.
No, nothing.
Mate.
No, like the second it became a Bloodspun web situation, I had to start looking deeper. It was no longer just an assassination attempt or a message or whatever. And again, the enforcers had the wildly wrong idea.
Oh god, yeah.
So, there's a planet right here. And we found some ruins.
Ooh.
They're looking.
Up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Pascal, sometimes I wish you had a protocol of some kind that I could use to make you freeze. One day, your knowledge will come at a price you won't be able to pay.
Ah, good dog.
Very good dog. Ooh.
Found a cracked Xeno chest.
Oh.
Bucket crystal is cracked but continues to glow inscrutably. The remains of unknown structures are strewn haphazardly around the plateau.
See, these look like the ruins that we usually fight in when we used to play Warhammer.
They do actually, don't they?
They really do. Oh, there's demolitions.
Duty prevails.
Victory awaits.
Ah,
There.
Oh, uncover the pattern.
yeah. Over here we have a cracked vox. A furious male voice is coming from the old vox. This is Captain Trevor This is Captain Trevor Dorhath, calling the bullion. Get your asses back on the surface and get me out of here, you shits. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it were otherwise. A moment later, the raging tone gives way to strangled rasping. Hey! Can any of you hear me? Respond! I'll pay you double, just don't leave me here. Damn it. It was all going so well. We even figured out how to open the first sphere thanks to the pattern on the floor. Yeah. Who knew there'd be so much trouble with the second one? I didn't. They didn't either. Cowards. The moment that beam was directed back, I was already lying with my guts turned inside out and they were running off with my goods. Oh, Emperor, you whoreson, why'd you leave me like that? I'm scared. Oh, yes. Yes, no, I don't want to die, not alone. Aren't you supposed to watch over all your children? Quiet. Quiet, you lot, shut it already. I can't even hear myself. The recording is silent for a few moments. All you can hear is the sound of someone pounding the shell of a void suit with their recording device. I'm cold. I wonder if I die from the lack of oxygen, or will my organs give out earlier? The damned god, the damned Imperium! In the end, you will all serve the true masters! The human speech gradually deteriorates into an indecipherable mixture of howling and clicking. Uh-huh. A human skeleton curled up in a natural position. It is inside a void suit with a hole burnt through it. Uncover the pattern. Oh, that literally just moves it.
Oh yeah, but the panel underneath shows you something?
Yeah, it's like a 5-pointed star on a stick.
Okay.
Then we'll have Thor's hammer. Interesting.
Oh, some athletics in the corner.
Oh, I didn't even see that, well.
There.
Ah, neat.
Marking location.
It was an...
And he just found something.
He did what? I wish you could see.
Yeah. Is it to the right in the other room?
Possibly. Although I literally think that's just a way to get in if you don't have a
Experience.
melter charge.
Nothing matters more.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah. Yeah, well. Let's try activating the pedestal.
Should be.
Well, that hurt. We all been injured. Thrice Pioneer's Protection. Everyone suffers an injury. The beacon sighted belongs to an ancient Xenos called Craves. Monstrosities who enhance their mental control over entire planets with the use of such devices. Ah.
Warp apparitions.
Yeah. It seems this pattern no longer works.
Okay, so they've already done that one then. So it's the other pattern we need to make.
Okay, so...
So, bottom, yeah, that one.
This one.
Yeah.
But which way do we send it first?
The way you had sent it. So next.
What do you mean? Oh, so there.
Yep. And then you need to send it to that one on the right. And again.
Oh, you mean the far right?
Yeah. And then across to the one on the left.
Not there?
Not there, again. There. Then down to the one on the right at the top of the screen. Then to the middle one. There we go.
And there's a chest in here with an ancient force sword.
Oh.
Oh.
A new challenge for me?
That's cool.
Oh.
Well, Heinrichs isn't here to equip it. But yeah, sick. And that's it?
I think it is, yeah. They're now empty. Oh, wait. Lost item. We put it in... Oh.
Ha ha
So
ha.
we can open a new chest. Okay. So do we go for the first symbol again?
Maybe? The pattern no longer works. Okay, let's try the other one again.
Yep.
So I find light puzzles weirdly meditative. I don't know why.
Right.
Let's move.
Pattern no longer works.
Is there another pattern somewhere then?
There's gotta be.
I won't tolerate weakness.
What could it be? Oh, wait. The ruins vaguely resemble Imperium architecture with some subtle differences. Haphazard remains lying around. Anything?
No, I'm not seeing anything.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
So I have a chest in
It's
here
about
then.
time.
Yannick says the dog seemed to have barked to something earlier when you were talking about patterns.
Yeah, I do, because we did get a successful awareness check, but I can't see where it is. That's why I'm looking around,
Yeah.
because I'm almost certain there's a third pattern.
See, I reckon it's going to be hidden, like... Maybe like somewhere on the outside of the ruin. You've got to like rotate the camera in a certain way and you'll see it.
That's why, if you've noticed, I have been looking
Yeah.
outside of bounds. But no luck. But yeah, I suspect that was what the successful perception check earlier was.
Which is not helpful because it doesn't actually tell us what he spotted.
Yeah. Oh well. Have a look.
Yep, looking now.
Ooh.
Live another day.
Oh, what happened?
I took some damage.
Oh,
So there's
None
wrong
shall
patterns.
stand in my way.
right. Okay, so... note the pattern on the floor to the west of the main statue. It shows a pattern of purple lines indicated. Don't bother with this one, however, as it's defunct. And even if you succeed, it'll just be told the pattern no longer works. Instead, search some rubble to the east of the main statue and you'll uncover, pending a successful check, a second pattern showing a beam of travel in the shape of a star before reaching its mouth. To make it simpler, we just numbered the statues. Oh. Second puzzle. There is also a second puzzle after this one, which you can entirely miss if you're not careful. Solve the first puzzle above, and then backtrack to the east part of the obstruction you destroyed earlier. Before going anywhere else, quick save your game, as even starting the puzzle is highly dependent on RNG. Once you've done, head upstairs to the north, through another archway, and into the ruins to the right. With any luck, you'll pass an awareness check as you roam about here, and discover a container hidden underneath the rubble.
Oh, you don't tell me.
Once you've spotted the container, loot and obtain the cracked Xeno chest. No, we've done that.
Yes, we did.
And return to the puzzle and place the cracked Xeno chest in the empty jaws from which you withdrew the ancient sword earlier. This happens automatically when you click on the empty jaws, so don't worry about finding it in your own
we're
terrain.
done that.
You will reactivate the light puzzle, ready for another puzzle, which can be solved by doing the following. Right, click on statue 1 3 times until the beam of light goes to full. Right. Right, I brought up the image. Do you want to swap over to my screen so you can see it?
Okay. 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 Okay.
Nope, 5. There we go. So this is what we're looking at.
Ah.
So it
It's like
starts
a-
in the middle.
It's like a W.
Yeah, so it goes...
So we're looking
Around
at a
like that.
symmetrical pattern then.
Yeah.
A new challenge for me?
So that way.
Yep. And then back to the central column, I believe.
Oh, you meant to figure that one out.
No idea.
Okay. And we got
Ooh.
a foul such veil, neat, and the chains of domination. Oh wow! Whenever you kill an enemy, you get +5 willpower.
Oh.
They will bow before
Get-
me.
Screamer of the inch, screamer of the inch.
Right.
Pink
And some
horrors.
pink horrors.
Okay, and no cover. Okay. So Abelard and Solomon flank this position. Yorick is going to try to get as many people in his thing as possible. With, I don't know, Pascal, just stay here or something. No, she doesn't go in early enough. But I could, in theory, give her another go.
Yes.
Which I'm really tempted by. So normally I do the trick with Maximilian, but I think Argenta could do with
If I may,
thinning the proverbial herd.
I'll do it.
Yes. Ooh. Holy shit, everyone.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, was it good for you too?
Right?
Heretic instant punishment. Momentum.
She can't actually
All too easy.
move because of Argenta's face.
Suits
gaze.
my purposes.
Nice.
Not a
We can
problem for me.
activate a Medicaid signal.
Nothing I can't do.
And guess what?
I don't
Argenta,
have time for this.
you can't have a go. Damn it.
All too easy.
But Abelard can.
At your beck and call.
And you know what that means?
Ah, an exemplary strike.
Oh yeah, we also have this sword of his.
Oh, yes.
It will be done.
Alright,
At your beck and call.
and then switch out to the shield for his turn. Very nice. Oh, Cassia has another go entirely through,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
what do you call it?
Servo school?
Yes. And I can't reach that guy, so
I am a navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
pink to blue. Oh, wow. It's good damage.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
What's your target?
Trigger an attack of opportunity from Abelard.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
And we miss horribly.
Of course we do.
It will be done.
Now Abelard can take out the big stick.
Indeed.
And taunt them.
It will be done.
And even do a bit more damage. Okay. While Argenta, well, she doesn't have...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
the
As
necessary
Emperor commands.
targets.
Doubt is for
But
the
like they say in the Adeptus Sororitas, there is no thing such over. There is no such thing as overkill. Only thin clothing.
Hold the formation.
Ah, crap. Okay, missed nicely.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Arrest the Spink Horror. I suspect he's resisting arrest.
Understood. Clarify your order.
Later. Bite this demon in the ass.
It won't take long.
Oh, Pascaldi, yeah?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
If you could start with a little plasma shot.
My vow is to serve.
Hit them with the joint analysis.
Order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
And hit them with an overcharged plasma blast.
Oh, very nice.
Running binaric override.
Yeah, Cassius go. So you can actually move to a more advantageous position.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered
Give
around.
Solomon a little buff.
If I may, another foe painted black. Me. If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And I think that'll do.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. But like
And I
the sheer damage that the sister did.
Yeah. That was pretty great.
And Cassia does kill, so having a stack in willpower, the more she kills, the stronger she gets, the more she kills.
Yes.
The stronger she gets. But yeah, interesting how they had like a non-Imperium ruin.
Yeah.
Must have been one of those pre-Empire civilization. Well, to adamantium, that's on the low end, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
The Lone Mountain chain is composed entirely of mineral with a shiny mirror-like finish. The mineral itself is of no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear, starry nights, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain permission to visit this remarkable place. Yeah, granted. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. Proctor Anthar went for a short training session with his faithful cybermastiff and was satisfied with the results. However, according to the eyewitnesses, the training session was rather strange. The arbitrator simply sat at the edge of a mirrored plateau next to his dog, silently staring into the distance. Aww.
Aww. Oh, might want to check on our colony as well at some point.
I believe we were...
Oh, we can do dirty business. Dirty bureaucracy.
Yeah, we can. I mean... So that doesn't seem to have an expense, that it has just prerequisites.
Yeah.
And in return, the requisitioning of religious tithes from other worlds in the guise of the ecclesiarchy gives us the opportunity to keep a portion of the proceeds.
+3 profit factor.
Ah, and we get the unquenchable greed contract. Yeah, why not?
Nice.
Skimming off the top is an ancient and noble RogueTrader tradition that I will hear no complaints about. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loading cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, tightly encircling you. Captain Xantha LaBouche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You are in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay and save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Pay? Pay?
Why no?
I shall inform the pirates that daring to threaten a RogueTrader will not go unpunished.
Yes.
They don't care. Captain LaBouche reacts to your threat with condensation. You may be a RogueTrader, but no title can protect you from a bullet, let alone macro-fire cannon. That's what you think. Open fire.
Fire.
Fire the macro cannons.
Yes, the macro cannons that are loaded by hand by clans.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
So, we are fighting multiple frigates, actually.
Yeah.
So that is dangerous. So I can fire that from an angle, so that's fine.
Do we want to launch fighters or torpedoes?
The time has come.
I'm thinking torpedoes to start with.
Fire the launch battery. Lay in the course. Bleed them.
Yep.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
And I think that'll do. Okay, so 2 destroyers, 2 frigates. Okay. Shields are holding. Haha.
This one's going down. Fire right now.
So, and with that... Oh, Abelard can't do his maneuver. Why?
Why indeed?
Ah, too far. Yep.
Fade into nothing.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, where's Abelard's maneuver?
I'm not sure. He's not been, like, unequipped for some reason, or... Well, no, because his portrait's there.
Yeah,
How bizarre.
so I'm gonna have to have a look, I think.
Yes.
Lay in the course.
Unless you're gonna do it in a specific point.
Fire the last batteries.
Yeah, maybe it's not, like, charged up or something?
Unleash up. Bleed them.
Oh, almost.
Yeah.
Lead
Oh,
the
you think you can
whole
escape?
road across the stars.
That's adorable.
Holy shit, you can.
Nah. And our little Fury interceptors.
Whoa!
I'm always fond of aircraft carrier tactics.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, an interceptor. Ooh, that was a tight turn. I approve.
It was, wasn't it?
Annihilate.
So here's the dealio. I don't think I can get this. I should have been able to get this, but anyway. Okay.
Another salvo.
Let's fire a salvo at this Cobra that pretends to try to escape.
Uh-huh.
Onward.
And then we'll do a swing run,
Macro cannon.
giving us access to your side armor.
Fire the last batteries. The time has come.
Almost. And our Fury interceptors are going to keep punishing. Your dearly damaged flank.
Yes.
That's cute.
Bleed them. An opening. Our gun batteries await your command.
And with that, we are going to inch forward
Fire right now.
and get a broadside in.
Funded by the void.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
So much for pirates, eh?
This was not a battle. This was pest control. Now,
Nice.
where the hell's up with Abelard?
Right? He doesn't have his ability equipped. Why is it locked off?
Pascal doesn't have his either.
No. Oh. Does it depend upon them having different components attached to the ship? Oh wait, it's appeared now.
Huh? But like, why is Pascal's ability not visible here? Well, our ship has leveled up.
Yep.
Kind of like the idea of the strafe.
It does seem like it would be useful.
Both abilities of a selected post for one turn. That's actually nice because we could launch like 2 fighter escorts.
Yeah.
So I'm getting them. Flagship's torpedo are loaded with 3 salves instead of 1. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh.
Flagship's launching of boarding parties to infiltrate the ship, starting internal fires. Cool. The flagship makes 7 attacks, all of which target a random enemy for warp damage. Flagship speed is increased and maneuverability is increased. Kind of like the all hands on deck.
Yeah.
But yeah, so she gets that.
Yes.
Oh, and we get the focused efforts.
Nice.
So we have to unlock the ability
Maybe?
in order for that to become available.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't quite know how this is supposed to work. Oh well. We gave them a what for and took basically no damage in return. I'd call that a successful
Thrubbing.
I'm going to reduce this to unsafe. And we haven't discovered another thing. Okay. So let's keep going south.
Yeah, that outpost that needed help. Oh.
So the vessel's confessors report discontent among their flock. During traditional sermon before departure, a ritual chandelier's 100 candles was snuffed out at once. The missionaries attribute this incident to an open ventilation shaft, but the voidsmen noticed it and are whispering about an ill omen, fearing the woes that may soon come. We can either organize punitive processions or sanctify all chambers. Let's sanctify all the chambers one more time.
Yeah.
The holy procession is full of the holy procession, in full accordance with the ecclesiarch's liturgical canon, rekindled the faith in the voidsmen's hearts and renewed their beliefs in the God Emperor's benevolent power. The whisper subsided, and the crew is ready to face the potential dangers with courage and fervor. Okay. So that's one route I would like to make a bit safer. The route back to Fury Bonders. So here you say the outpost needed of help.
Yeah, it needed provisions. And we have that now, so I think we can help them out.
So we can get 5 profit factor for 2 provisions. So 5 provisions for 2 profit factor. That's quite a lot.
That is.
So the outpost in need of help, where would it be?
Other quests?
I've been rumors. Yeah, the Eye of the Storm is here, the Burning World. Outpost in need of help. Yeah, they need provisions. Okay.
Yeah.
Your Lordship, Master Harriman succeeded in his escape and has arrived on board. He has almost completed the ritual of harmonization with the rest of the choir, which has given our voices greater strength and cohesion. We have made our preparations and are awaiting your arrival to start the ritual as soon as you give the order. A catastrophe in the Omnissiah's hallowed halls. One of the magi assigned by the machine cult to serve on the ship has lost his mind. Took some damage. Oh, and to battle. Right. Okay. Bollocks. Right.
Yeah.
It's one of those. I don't see anyone.
No.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
So we have our... Oh, a turret, some servitors.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll split in 2 teams of... There's a turret right here.
Yep.
Okay. Team 1. Is going to include Argenta up. Oh, fuck.
What's up?
Accidentally started.
Oh, shit. All right. Let's see how you recover.
Do not dare ask.
Maximilian is too far.
Me?
Argenta.
If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll do it.
How do I recover from this? It's a question well worth your time. Right, let's find out, shall we?
Well, that helped.
Ooh, it helped, but it didn't die.
No, they are tough motherfuckers.
I can prevent that guy from moving.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Agenda's likely to get targeted there. In
Yeah.
fact, I can kill him. Right.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh boy.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So, corrupted servitors behind us. Corrupted servitors ahead of us. The turret does scare me.
Yeah, I think that's gonna hurt a fair fucking bit.
No, it's not.
This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will.
Why can't you shoot?
I will not.
The hell?
What the fuck?
Just tank the attack of opportunity, that's fine.
Yep. Is it can she not shoot in melee?
Maybe that's one of the disadvantages of the weapon.
As the Emperor
Yeah.
commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Okay. As good a place as any. So, we have a crazy tech priest who has screwed us over, right?
Yep.
Let's start with the Medicaid signal.
Suits my purposes.
Move over there. And buff everyone.
Nothing I can't do. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Abelard takes the rear. Solomon takes the
Got a
front.
job to do, Glato.
Forge ahead.
And Maximilian is going to follow Abelard.
Already done.
I'll give him Pascal a second go.
Request approved.
So he can boost everyone's weapons.
Very nice.
That's not a lot of damage.
Really not.
Request denied. My vow is reserved.
Ah, certainly isn't a lot of damage if you miss.
One of those.
Yeah.
It's a job for the
Woo! Alright. Never mind, Cassia doesn't seem to give a shit about anyone else's crap.
Me.
Very
Okay,
If
nice.
I may.
cool. Story, bro.
I'm not accustomed
Cool
to
story,
being
bro,
ordered.
indeed.
That's a lot of servitors.
be done.
I think they have a lot of armor.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust. It will be done.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Okay. That has, however, freed up Solomon to walk up.
Yes. Not much cover, though, for him.
Well, he has his own, for what it's worth.
Yeah, yeah.
Waste of time. Even my dog wouldn't do that. Rejected.
Later, apprehend the turret. Okay, but more importantly, I've put him in a position where, you know,
The guilty will fall.
he can actually fight from.
Accepted. Arbitrator judges.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Apprehend the servitor. Good dog.
Very good.
Servitor's no longer resisting arrest.
The order is clear.
So that's fulminating shot. Grisly adjudication.
I'll
Yeah.
take it as a
Oh.
mark the target.
Okay.
Very nice.
Move Pascal all the way over here.
Yep.
Because there's more coming this way.
Yep.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Okay.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
They're all converging.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a melter turret, isn't it?
Yes. Now what the hell do I do with Cassia?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Best I can do is move forward and hope.
The turret killed the tech
order
priest,
is
didn't
clear.
it?
Done.
Oh, very
I
nice.
think it did. You're actually
Yeah,
right.
I think it did. Holy shit.
Well, Cassia can keep blasting
It's a job for
people
the Sky
with the power of her mind.
Yep.
Good.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, bring them closer.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. So Jinda's gonna rush forward.
Yep.
I'll do it.
And hopefully turn that
Late.
turret to slag.
Yeah, let's lay some fire into that.
Escape the Emperor's
Very
judgment.
nice. Man, the difference in gear that's made to her is insane.
Right.
Not a problem for me.
The heavy bolter has always been a distinctly favored weapon.
I know it's one of your favorites.
Absolutely is.
Nothing I can't do.
Alright.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Now Bilad's gonna charge forward.
Indeed.
And we're gonna follow.
All too easy.
And tickle
least
that
you hit
one
it.
served.
Yeah.
My place is at the fore. At your beck and call.
Oh, very nice.
Much like usual,
It will be done.
Abela does no play.
I will do my duty.
He kicks ass.
Hold the formation. One of us would be enough.
Very good.
Waste of time. It won't take long. No heretic escapes punishment.
Ha! Nice.
Very good.
Accepted.
Reload his weapon. A skull skull.
Running binaric override. Request approved.
And after hitting them with like a million abilities. A plasma shouldn't do much.
My ears are ringing.
So can I give him a bit of a hand with Cassia?
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may. Help me, Lord Captain!
Oh, Cassia took some damage. Devastating. Or is that her staff? Okay, yeah. So she gets a free use of her navigator power. But it costs her. There's no real point for Argenta to
Faith
do a
without
whole
deeds
lot,
is
is there?
worthless.
Then again.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Huh?
I'll do it.
I have a riddle for you. How much damage does a heavy bolter do point blank?
As the Emperor commands.
Less than you'd think. These guys are tougher than they look.
I shall not fear. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Alright. Let's give a bit of a hand from the dog. Yeah, that'll do.
It will be done. A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent.
Okay.
At your beck and call.
And now, Abelard time.
Exemplary strike. It will be done. One fewer target.
There we are. There's a servitor on the floor.
Let's test our skills.
I think your microphone has been muted for a while.
Shit, it has. Sorry. It's when I blew my nose.
Glato,
Yes,
we're
you knocked him down, but
undertaking
didn't finish him off.
Ah, you know, Glato can feast. Feast, 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 feast. So, an autogun and a stun grenade. All in all,
Yeah.
alright.
I won't tolerate
Yeah.
weakness.
Where's the way out?
That is a fair point, actually. Oh,
hear
there
him.
it is.
Ah,
Nice.
okay, whoa. Well, we're here. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's level up.
Oh, we're leveled up. Right. So
we have maxed out our fellowship, and we are switching back to ballistic skill, I think.
okay. Yes, because we swapped them out, didn't we? So common talent, yeah.
Yes. Oh, we can't get elder weapon proficiency. You need
Why
lower
not?
Xenos for that. That's probably why he doesn't have it. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. Then, he goes for dual weapon combat. Oh no, wait, that's the.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, universe serves me. That's it. Stronger together.
All allies, excluding Xenos, get +5 to fellowship. Yeah. I don't know about that. I'm just thinking I could be better off getting like not dueling mastery. It will not die or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we could try and take one of the later talents. We've got Rite of Calibration here.
I think that's a different category entirely. Because things are color-coded on that spreadsheet.
Yeah, they look like the same color.
That is you talking about.
That is true.
So, Abelard.
Strength
or toughness, I would say.
He takes toughness.
Right.
Then it's melee weapon specialist.
So last time we got instant retribution.
Yeah, he took all out last time, but we didn't like that one.
Yes. Melee weapon specialist. The axis whip and the hammer shove cost less. No. Okay. So what was it? All out. That's not. No, all out is in a different category entirely.
Now,
yeah, this is a common talent.
Oh, common talent. And then the last one we got should have been instant retribution. Yeah, it was. Okay. Yeah.
So, yes, melee weapon, you said.
Melee weapon specialist.
That's exclusively for the sweep for the axe and the shove from the mace. I don't love it. What's next?
The next one is the tenor and voice or shield mastery.
We already have shield mastery.
Yes, we took it.
Stentorian voice. Actually, yeah, I like Stentorian voice. Sure. Sister, ballistic shield's done.
Argenta. Level 24. Okay.
I have no idea.
So it recommends agility.
For dodge, I imagine. Yeah.
Probably,
Initiative.
yeah.
That's nice. Okay, cool.
And then for the common talent is overpower.
We are well into the really common talents now, aren't we?
Yes.
When firing heavy weapons, increase critical hits and critical jammers. Yeah.
Very nice.
Very good. Cassia, her willpower's done, so I could see fellowship.
So it recommends perception.
I could also see perception. She does her awareness checks.
Blood augury for this one. I think it was at the top.
Yeah. Enemies damage suffer more damage from any warp damage. We don't have a warp attacker in the party.
Doesn't her navigator abilities count?
If they do, that's fantastic. Pascal, ballistic skill?
Intelligence, actually.
Which we already have, so what was before?
Before was ballistic skill.
Okay, so we're back to ballistic skill. Cool.
Okay. Then it is safety training.
Safety training. Less damage from plasma explosions and the bonus damage from plasma overheat increased. Yeah, okay. So stronger plasma. Solomon.
Solomon, hang on.
We already have his ballistic skill up.
So
I could see
the
toughness.
toughness. So it recommends agility,
I
actually.
could also see agility.
Then it recommends law and order. Du-dum, du-du-du-du-du. Sorry.
The arbitrator's attacks made on others' turns deal 13% more damage. The target must pass a willpower to be immobilized. That's actually really good. So when we give him extra turn, he gets boosted. Idira.
Hang on, because I have to scroll all the way back up. 24. So it recommends perception.
Yeah, like a psycho. That's fine.
And then melting armor.
Don't know what that is. Psychos get so much stuff.
Right.
Melting armor. I don't see it. Are you sure that's what it's called?
Yeah. Hang on, let me go back to it. Level 24, melting armor.
No.
Unless we took something else that didn't open up the possibility for it.
No, I haven't touched that.
Yeah, melting armor.
I-
ARMOUR.
No, I can't find the melting, dude. The armor is the easy part. Why did you
No, I was
spell armor
wondering-
for me?
No, I was wondering if I was saying the second part correctly.
Yeah, I find nothing with the word melting in it. Like, at all. That doesn't exist.
Weird. Yeah, I'm on Adira's, yeah.
No,
Because she got Psychic Majoris, Sanctic Powers,
Yeah.
and then... Oh! Wait, is she level 24 or 23?
Same as everybody else. We literally just got
Same as
perception.
Yeah, we just got Perception. Yeah, melting armor. I don't know what to say. Yeah. The next...
23, dude.
23.
Yeah.
Oh.
Literally, we just got perception.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it should be melting armor.
At level 23.
No, she's level 23 now. She's leveling up to 24. Because there's no perception at level 23.
No, I have no idea what that is, dude.
There's subtle manipulation, which is later on in a skill set. Maybe there's that.
I find that.
Yeah.
But no such thing as melting armor. Oh. What?
What the hell?
Okay.
Oh.
Right.
Right. Where's Cabela? Here she is.
Agility, I should imagine.
It is, yes. Drukari weapon proficiency.
Right. I suppose they have good weapons.
Yeah, good melee weapons.
Can't take that.
Why not?
No low Xenos.
Oh, yeah, she did get recommended Lord Xenos at some point, and we were like, why would she need that?
Yeah, got Medicaid instead.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That'll be why. So...
That sucks. That really sucks.
Yeah. Another common talent she takes further on is finesse.
Okay. I'm gonna have to move things about.
Mm-hmm.
No, need the Drukari weapon proficiency for that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to respect her for that. Ah.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Ah. Damn it.
Yeah. Heinrichs. Oh, you're following another guide for him, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot advance this character. What?
What? Why?
Complete or cancel another character's leveling. Oh. Huh. That was really weird, actually.
Yeah.
Very strange. So he's a melee boy, so agility. And biophysical distortion. Psychic attacks now poison enemies. So yeah, we're just stacking as many dots as we can.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know what that ability for Idira is.
No. That is weird.
Okay, so we reach the colony. Proctor Anther requests permission to land with the squad. According to his intelligence, there may be smugglers' hideouts in the vicinity of the settlement. Illegal transports are of little interest to the Proctor, but the criminals have been caught in an attack on an Arbitus convoy. The heretics who survived the skirmish will soon learn that there is no escaping justice. Yes. Have a shuttle and go have fun. Reports that his squad managed to locate the hatch leading to an underground hideout and force open the passage with explosives, but your people found nothing in the dark tunnels save deathly silence and the stench of rotting corpses. Solomon surmised that the hatch jammed and the heretics met an agonizing death by starvation, as evidenced by the complete absence of any provisions and the ignored leather belts. The arbitrator ordered the remaining supplies in the hideout to be loaded into your shuttle.
Nice.
Is this the place we're looking for, though?
Thought it was. Oh, you did that. Oh, they died because of... We didn't get the food to them in time.
Well, no, that was the... what do you call it?
Ah, okay.
No, that was a thing for Solomon specifically.
All right, okay.
Have I lost my mind here? Something's being dodgy. Outpost in need of help. Right?
Yeah.
In need of resources, provisions. Yeah?
Forgotten Twins is the sector. Forgotten Twins, yeah.
Yeah. Unforeseen. What? I'm very confused. Where's my only option to raid them? Yeah, that's the only settlement on this planet.
Oh, wait. So...
Let me save.
Yeah.
So, I consider it fair game. And rumor failed.
The fuck?
We just got a needle rifle out of it. Huh? I'm not doing that.
No.
But I don't have the option to give them supplies? Yeah. outpost that requires provisions. Yeah?
Yep.
I go to the outpost. No option to give provisions. No, I think that's bugged.
Yeah.
Can you have a look?
I'm looking now.
Because for the life of me, that doesn't work. Now, we also finished our dirty bureaucracy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay. The next thing we can do is either build a hallowed railway, a glorious mag train filled with relics will run across Foulstone, carrying the light of the faith through every corner of the world. So XP with the explorators, complacency, and we get an item that's And that gives us XP with the Drusians, but I don't love it. Okay, and we are actually at rank 3. So we can... The only thing we have available to us is to start a crusade. House von Valancius's worlds may be untouched by corruption, but many enemies of the faith are lurking all around, and the pilgrims of Foulstone are aflame with fanaticism. They need weapons and ships, and whoever gives them those tools will be vested with the modicum of the God Emperor's power. May the crusade against corruption and idolatry commence. So we give up a lot of stuff. Yeah. We can't build a shrine or in Drusus' footsteps. We get 20% damage against demons flat. Twice? No. No, okay, no, we'll get it. Yeah, whatever. 20% damage against demons, 5 profit factor.
Ooh.
And security, which is nice.
For all colonies.
For all colonies.
Yeah, that's what that thing says.
Oh, nice. Very nice. The alternative is to go in Drusus' footsteps, which we need plasteel for. Which we get the Accuser of Sin, which is fairly minor. Also 5 profit factor. And complacency for all. Affects the amount of... which increases the amount of profit factor produced.
Okay.
Or we can build a shrine, which doesn't give us any profit factor, but we do get a really cool power sword. Which I don't love. Honestly, the Crusade's pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's probably what to go for.
Alright. Let's start a crusade.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
5 planets total and traces of space battle. In the jungle world, you get the option to go yourself or send a party. In both, you'll get a needle rifle. It poisons an enemy for 3 rounds. But if you go yourself, you'll have to give them the provisions they're asking. Giving them will net you the needle rifle and some cargo. If you send a party, you'll just get the needle rifle. But it's only giving us the option to send.
Yeah. I think that's bugged.
Yeah.
I know the game has those. Okay. Okay. Incidentally, I'm gonna make the route to Furibundus safe.
Okay.
Because I suspect we'll travel that a fair bit. And while we're traveling, the crusade has finished.
Oh, cool.
An incredible find has been made on Foulstone, Lord Captain. A lost volume of St. Keith's diary has been discovered during the restoration of his crypt. By following the saint's words, the Order of the Hammer was able to find a cryptoarch containing a tech relic of St. Ignatius, the Crucible. Keith's writings on it are vague. It is called the Sculptor and Transformer, granting life and grace. The explorators have sent a delegation to lay claim to the treasure, which has sparked a heated dispute that has been going on for many days. Sorry about that, I had a sneeze.
Oh, it's alright.
What are the main points of the dispute? The tech priests claim that the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus oblige the Order of the Hammer to hand any sacred archaeotech over to them. They argue that the Crucible should be considered not a personal possession of the saint, but rather an object temporarily entrusted into his care. The Order of the Hammer rejects this thesis, insisting that the right to care for such sacred objects belongs to the ecclesiarch's cults, and since Cognacius was canonized, then the Crucible should be regarded as a blessed relic, not archaeotech. How fierce are the deliberations? Yeah, quite. The discussions have been happening now for more than 8 cycles without interruption. Both sides have provided more than 100 experts on scholarly wisdom and law, and have put forward around 4,000 theses, arguments, and testimonies. A special administratum commission, comprised of 200 armed clerks, has arrived to pass a verdict and enforce the law. This may be the largest religious dispute in the Expanse's history. Prelate Tychon is advocating for the doctrine of co-protection, and the Explorator's intransigence grows ever weaker. Perhaps they will agree on a compromise. What say my companions? It is likely that the research contained in the ancient treatises and archival repositories of the Adeptus Mechanicus will provide factual information on similar precedents. I can spare some of my computing power to find such a case and provide my brothers and sisters with the information that is necessary to win this dispute. I believe that the chronicles of the Amalinian Conclave describe mystical miracles witnessed by zealots while praying at an ancient banner of St. Capius. Should the Crucible perform a similar miracle, there is no doubt there remains that it is indeed holy and not the property of the Mechanicus. Shireen, do you know what the best motivation to make your enemies ripe for the compromise? The danger of losing any sort of benefit. It is within your power to take the Crucible for yourself using the privilege of your warrant if you so desire. Why not imply such a possibility to the parties involved? I am actually entirely on that side.
Yeah.
So, if they want the Crucible, they kind of have to protect it. And they should learn to share. Sound about right?
Yeah.
Any comments or?
No, like I say, I think Jaya's spot on with the money there.
Alright, make it clear to all those involved that if they will not come to a consensus, then I will take it for myself. Let's see how long it takes for them to come to a consensus now.
Yeah, not long, I'd imagine.
2 hours and 24 minutes later, as soon as news of the RogueTrader's bellicose stance on the Crucible reached the ears of the disputing sides, they unanimously decided to start looking for a compromise. It only took them several cycles to reach an agreement on the collective maintenance of the Crucible. In the process of forming their alliance, the monks and the tech priests have discovered they have something in common. Both groups hold strong convictions and are truly devoted to their relics, and thus the two sides are now endeavoring to see one another as true like-minded supporters, not mere reluctant allies. Research into the Crucible has identified it as a device for surface terraforming. Fueled by the geothermal energy of the planet, it could turn a wasteland into a blooming garden. However, a way to launch it has yet to be found.
Yeah, it's the whole Solomon thing, isn't it? You know, if you two can't decide who'll get it, I shall. Yannick says sharing is caring, and as approved by the Emperor.
I don't think sharing is caring was very much on the Emperor's mind, you know?
No. Because then, you know, he could have shared the webway or shared some knowledge or, you know, shared anything, really. Ugh.
Right. Well, there are a couple of planets left up here. I think we're straying.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way is through Mundus Nullius.
Okay.
I think it is time to go to Janus.
All right. Are we visiting or are we... Yeah.
Yannick says, yeah, it is foolish. She owns this. It's different. Ah, right. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The Agriworld's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports that she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Your subjects are looking forward to your visit. Good. Because it's going to be ostentatious. So, some fuel on this planet. Wild. There's a small amount of plastil. And Abelard shares that Theodora loved frozen worlds. I never did discover the reason why, but the Lord Captain never missed a chance to visit such a planet, even on the slightest pretext. Okay. Agri-world of Janus. Tithe grade Exactis Prima. Yes?
Yeah.
Or do we want Heinrichs in the group?
Go either way.
Let's try it.
Don't forget to equip him with that force sword.
Ah. Let's see what this place is like.
Oh.
Never put much stock in Eldar Rangers for the record. Subpar damage.
Oh, yeah, you mean on the tabletop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you wanted long-range Eld of higher power, Dark Reapers were your friend.
Yeah. Although you have to admit, the Rangers look pretty fucking sweet.
Oh, they look amazing. So, she looks over the top. A lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown watches you with an expectant air, but she gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you on behalf of the noble house Viata Baram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viata Baram of Coronus. By the grace of the Emperor and the will of the rogue trader Theodora von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and imperial commander-in-chief on this world. Vistenza Viat raises her head slightly. She turns to Abelard. And greetings to you, noble Viserion. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It is a good sign when a rogue trader's seneschal does not visit a subject planet for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? It means that the governor is taking care of all matters and there is no need for the seneschal to interfere. Vistenza lets out a musical laugh. I hear praise in your worlds and I thank you for them. She once again turns to you. In truth, your arrival in place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Admit it. You are awed to behold such an illustrious figure, whose fame has spread as far as this backwater that is the Coronus Expanse. Theodora is dead, and I'm the head of the dynasty now. I hope my coming has not disappointed you too much.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think he was supposed to sound very, Let's finish pleasantries and move on to the purposes. No. I'm going to luxuriate, I think. Admit it. You are awed to behold such an illustrious figure, whose fame has spread as far as the backwater that is the Coronus Expanse. The governor parts her lips in surprise and her cheeks redden. Oh, why, yes, your lordship. I am positively enchanted.
For Janus!
You know,
With fire and vigor, our Emperor imbue us.
one of these days, though not today, we're going to land on one of these planets, and it's gonna be fine. We're gonna have tea and cakes.
No.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
Start the Medicaid. And may I please understand why everyone has fucked off?
Right?
Oh.
Absolutely not.
Here we go. I found the Ranger models on GW.
Specialty.
They look so good.
They do. They're one of the nicer
Isn't this
models
a
they
job
have.
for the serfs?
Yeah.
Now, could you all, like, cluster up a little bit? It's very hard to kill you all in one shot otherwise.
Ooh.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. That is
The
foolishness.
Rebel or Rebellion.
Follow my lead.
Again.
For the glory
I'll
of
do what
the
it takes.
Imperium.
How dare you?
Absolute prick.
I'm offended. I'm disgusted.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And I will take revenge with maximum efficiency. Hopefully while trying to not kill this fella. That doesn't seem like it will be possible, actually.
This is unacceptable.
Ah, well.
As the Emperor commands, our strike is a prayer. That is not the Emperor's will. We can escape the Emperor's judgment. I refuse. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Just calmly tap them with a heavy bolt. Oh no, 3 guys.
4.
Adjusting combat calculations. Threat minimal. Oh wait, was I supposed to be scared?
Righteous fury. As the Emperor communicated.
Huh. Hey, it's those tanks.
Oh yeah, they used to have a model kit for that.
Yeah.
I will endure.
Yeah, I actually really wanted that model kit because it was quite an extensive terrain set, wasn't it?
Yeah, it had a lot of stuff in it.
Took care of this one.
Very nice.
At your beck and call. Someone else can do this.
Something's going a little bit fucky here, though.
Is it?
Show me what you've got.
Are the controls not working?
Target well.
No, the controls are fine. It's just not showing me what the abilities cost and stuff like that.
Stand it.
Did he just shoot at Pascal?
He just shot at Pascal.
He just shot at Pascal.
Yeah. Do you think it needs like restarting or something?
It should be fine.
I won't object to
Okay.
it,
I really need to keep reminding myself
Lord Captain.
to
Yeah, didn't.
Trouble than it's worth.
what do you call it? To use endure before I set myself on fire.
Yeah.
Running binary override.
You shoot at Pascal.
Vow is
Pascal shoots at you. Bitch.
Messiah condemns you.
Nice. But yeah, we didn't even get a chance to equip Hendrix with the sword.
I am very much aware. Okay. Let's relocate the server skull.
Already done.
Expose this fella.
All too easy.
And position Hendrix in a more advantageous position. Heinrichs.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Yeah.
Running by Nerrick override.
Let us do this. What does Call the Ball do?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Next attack is stronger. Alright.
Function successfully
Very nice.
terminated.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Significant value.
Oh, ho.
Cogitation failed.
Our boy's on a roll.
By Nerrick override.
Yeah.
Let's see to it. Naturally.
Alright.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. Alas, no.
There's some brave rebels, I'll give them that.
Yeah.
Emperor, give me strength. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator.
Well, Akashi's just popping people left, right, and center.
Right.
I'm afraid not.
Let's see if we can terrify
I'm not
him
accustomed
into
to
getting
being
killed by
ordered
Abelard.
around.
Not quite.
Weapon at the ready.
Pain cleanses the body.
So I have to wonder whether XCOM would be a fun one to do.
You see, I think doing like a long war playthrough.
No. I said XCOM, not, you know, cock and ball torture.
Yeah, no, I mean, basically the same thing. XCOM, long war, you know, it's...
I'll do it.
But, yeah, no, actually, I think it might be fun.
Victory is... That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck
Out
and
of
target
curiosity,
it will
I
be
go
done.
to
I'm here, maggots.
channel.
Yeah.
Sure have.
Oh no. Abelard has been mildly inconvenienced. From where he is... Pascal? Can you snipe that bitch?
Well, XCOM 2 has 154 active viewers at the moment.
What is going on over there? All I can see is a tree. Your lordship, Emperor preserve us, are you alright? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to the outrageous loveliness among the wardens of every world we visit.
That's what we were just saying.
Pascal, you sassy little bitch! I love you! Pascal's voice, quiet at first, is booming with fury at the end of his remark. Pale grayness is strangling this peasant like a noose. His words are laden with fear for our well-being, and yet he fears for his own even more. You should all be flogged for such negligence. Who were they and how did they gain entry to the governor's estate? Or kill the officer! You incompetent, inept, useless piece of crock shit! What is the point of you if I can be attacked on the governor's own estate? Like, you can be proper nasty in this game. Like,
unbelievably so.
and it's in character. That's the thing. It's not like, oh yes, this is the evil option where I kill everyone I come across. No. This is the neutral option by 40k standards.
Absolutely.
I'm fine. I can't say the same for the attackers. Praise the throne. If you would please follow me, I will personally escort you to the governor, while you have the protection of walls and wardens. I'll find my own way there. Stand aside. I want to have a look around this place.
Right.
Because if they manage to gain such easy access to this place,
Claim to the stars.
what else have you guys missed? This is now undercovered secret rogue trader.
I mean, kinda, yeah, because they don't know who you are.
Oh, these guys do.
No, yeah. Nope.
Excellence matters.
Sealed containers with the insignia of the Munitorum. Additional seals or forgeables are known to you. Contain high-grade weapons likely made to order. A hotshot lasgun.
Hotshot lasgun. Ooh.
Ooh, look at that armor penetration. That's sick.
Yeah, 40.
Oh. And there's a bag. With nades. Alright. Let us examine the estate a little bit. Because why on earth... Parrot! Why on earth was I able to be attacked so easily?
Man, that was some ADHD shit right there. Why was I attacked? Parrot! Why was I...
Our RogueTrader is very observant and focused. We're always on the money. Never get distracted.
None shall stand in my way.
Yannick says we have that parrot in Brazil. That specific one. Holy shit. They modelled it for the game.
No, it literally means that specific one. His name is Jose.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, he did the mocap for the game.
He did the mocap.
Yeah. So they say he modelled for it. Are you perhaps on Brazilian colony?
Possibly. There's a lot of trees.
Yeah, likely. Oh, shit. Check
Oh,
Discord.
it's it's a cherub.
Oh. Oh, I thought they'd gotten rid of the cherubs as a thing.
Victory awaits.
One of the most funny thing about seeing people get into Space Marine 2, by the way, seeing people's reactions to the cherubs of 40k and going, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Look, we can get down to the waters this way. Could we perhaps take a brief detour for a closer look? Ah, you want a beach episode, Cassia? Forgive me for so boldly stealing you away from the others. It's just, I wish to simply spend a brief moment admiring the breathtaking nature of this place. Reflected in Cassia's eyes, the bright blue sky looks as though it is engulfed in a blazing sunset. That's really nice water texture, actually.
Yeah, isn't it just?
Within the station's walls, I could never hope to see anything like this. A sky or a sea or green leaves. I only knew what those meager memories of my childhood, or perhaps my mind simply made those up. Even my books, my heart and mind's blissful escape could do little to help me. When a scribe grows so used to what surrounds them each and every day, they begin to take it for granted, and they never think to write just a few lines about it. But for me, to marvel at the grand canopy of the sky again is a true blessing. We can give her a flower. A chance to take a small piece of this place with you.
Yannick says it is on the episode she confesses her love.
No, already been there.
Yeah.
In that case, I imagine you've never set foot. Okay, well, let's give her a flower.
Yeah.
It is your chance to take a small piece of this place with you. Meanwhile, I can only see that chest, and oh yes, my beloved, this is so romantic. I see some loot off the corner of my eye. No, I'm with you all the way. And what is in the chest?
I am paying complete attention to you.
Could be like a lasgun or a... Cassia gingerly accepts the flower from your hands. Its petals are like velvet, and the fragrance, it is both sweet and spicy. A fascinating specimen of the local plant life, and I do not remember seeing it on the great concordance of flora and verdure within the Coronis Expanse, recorded by Magos biologist Gloricia Prod. She stops herself sheepishly, although I suppose I simply ought to thank you for it. The flower is very beautiful indeed. And I guess I imagine you've never set foot in the sea before. Would you like to try? Step into the sea? Me? She glances uncertainly at the playful foam licking the sandy shore. Offer your hand. There is nothing to fear, dear. We shall just let our feet soak a little. Intrigued, she cocks her head to one side. Mischievous dashes of yellow and lilac are fluttering in the wind like bands all above you. I have never seen you exude such colors before. How unprecedented. She gives a quick nod and wearily stretches out her long, narrow hand. It is cold to the touch. Even in the grim darkness of the far future of 40k, there is still each episodes.
Yes.
Imagine what happened there is a short tradition of I could show you the world. The sea, it's so wet and cold, and the tiny pebbles tickle my feet. Cassia's reserved seriousness gives way to genuine wonder. I never thought it would be so agreeable, and a little startling. Thank you for encouraging me. Cassia catches herself, her expression changing in a flash. She gently frees her hand and awkwardly looks away. See, it looks, nice and pretty and, playful at this angle. And then you see the deep sea.
Yeah.
Which is scary and uncaring and terrifying.
Yep.
So, I'm going to move closer to her and silently take in the view.
Yeah.
Cassia relishes every breath of fresh air, her eyes half closed, listening to the sounds of birds hidden from view by the treetops. When the tips of your fingers touch lightly, Cassia starts, but she does not remove her hand. Several minutes pass by in timid silence like mere moments, and eventually she pulls away. This place eases the soul, wouldn't you agree? We have hand-holding, people. We have hand-holding. This shit's getting serious.
She's a full-on slag now. No, she is oddly adorable.
She's very cute for a monster.
Yes.
Like, her proportions are weird. She's like full of strange mutations. She has an attitude of kill the poor. But she can be really cute. This time we're on our way. Already? Yes, of course. Cassia gives the azure expanse of the sea a parting glance and whispers quietly. I think I know what my next painting will be.
Aw.
Aw.
Now let's get those goods.
A pendant.
Ooh.
Plus 5 fellowship and 10 commerce. Oh, and if they're dogmatic, Lord Imperium depends on fellowship instead of intelligence. Shit, that would... If it were dogmatic, that would have been perfect, actually.
Yeah. Is this a Medicaid test where we see that the sea is poisonous?
Let's see.
Oh, we've had a follow.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thunder Troll? Yeah, Thunder Troll, thank you very much indeed.
Chainsaw rope with shackles on the end can be seen in the water. Something white is also visible through the glimmer. A fragment of bone with marks made by sharp teeth. Adorable. Watch the azure expanse of the sea. Ignore the sniper tower. Yes.
I rise to the occasion.
The fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility. Pure water is currently bubbling from it, but additional pipes on it indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages.
Jesus
They
Christ.
have a wine fountain!
Oh, did we just see something hidden?
No.
Oh, I thought it made that noise. Yannick says, you said wine?
I did say wine.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's what I wanted to show you. Check Discord, by the way, D.
Nah.
Right? Some more artwork from
I won't
Yannick.
tolerate weakness.
Yannick says, where can I get one of those wine fountains?
You're not rich enough for a wine fountain, my friend.
No, well, you might be French enough, you're definitely not rich enough.
Operation successful.
Couple of bits and bobs. And off we go, people. To the mansion.
Ta-da.
Very idyllic. Very pretty.
Yeah.
And I imagine that's what the average person in the Imperium lives like, right? Wine
Sure,
fountains and beautiful seas and...
The average person, not cattle.
Follow my
The commoners don't count as people. To even suggest something like that is pure heresy.
Descending into the abode of wretched serfs. Is it some sort of tradition? If so, then it is certainly not one my house has adopted.
See what I mean?
Call it wisdom. Anyone smart enough understands that they should know everything that goes on in their home, even in its darkest corners.
Like, to Cassia, this place is one for serfs.
Yep.
Like, can we appreciate that for a second? Because that is absurd. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over in a low bow. Your lordship, the most honorable Maximilian von Valancius. The governor is waiting for you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? I think my entourage will come. No, let's do it alone.
Sure. By the way, Yannick says, I am rich enough. Rich is my friend. We are friends, right, Rich?
So move into the room with the Vistenza Viat. Vistenza Janus Viat ab Aram of Coronus is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded vox. Upon seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, I accept my abject apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined... A reprehensible stunt? I thought firing at moving targets was part of the ceremony.
Very catty.
Yep.
Sure.
The woman standing next to Vistenza laughs delicately, but after a sharp sidelong look from the governor, resumes her air of deferential sorrow. Oh no, your lordship, I would never dare to deliberately endanger the heir of the illustrious von Valancius dynasty. However, I cannot but express my joy that you took some pleasure in what happened. Okay, one of your wardens helped us in the battle. A superb shot. Who was it? Oh, you must be referring to Iliot. Arliot? Elite. Elite. We'll find out. Yeah. Our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations given the undoubted advantage she brings. You see, she comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows James like the back of her hand, so she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Although I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate. Her naturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. If you wish to speak to her, you will find her outside in the orangery. and most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. So what is happening on this planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. Uprisings seem to be breaking out everywhere in the Expanse, actually.
This does seem like a far-reaching cult effect that's affecting a lot of the Expanse.
I was not even notified at first. Grabbing worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vistenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They have already brought 13 agri-complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but the leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tithes when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored on Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in their hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces and ship's crew work together to handle the enemy. You want me to go off and catch some rebels for you?
Yep, although I have a feeling that the rebels will be mostly justified.
When aren't they in 40k? Even the ones that turn to chaos tend to have good reasons for doing so. They just chose a bad solution.
Yeah.
Well, if there are no competent people to be found on Janus, I'll handle it myself.
Yeah.
You want me to go off and... Number 4.
Number 4's... Yeah.
I will get to the bottom of this. I'm sure the rebels will have something to say to the master of their world. See, Vistenza inclines her head. I am immeasurably grateful for your assistance, your lordship. If any of those who attacked the estate had survived, then perhaps they could have been made a valuable source of information. But you made an example of them for the rest of the foolish rabble. She glances at her Vox. Incidentally, I did overhear the wardens talking about some kind of stranger in the area. Besides that, we still do not know who let those reprobates into the estate. The person who did it might also know something. I, as well as my retinue, are at your service. My secretary is checking the staff as we speak and removing all traces of the attack from the estate. An esteemed Magus, who is responsible for agronomic efforts on the planet, is also here. He happened to be visiting this week to deliver his personal report. And of course there is my aide in the war against the rebels, Elliot. I have no doubt that she will be delighted to share her knowledge of Janus with your lordship. Right. Before we move on, Footfall Station. It is on the verge of starvation, and they require Janus to supply the people there with provisions. Can you do that? Yes. And no, your lordship. Yes, Minister.
And no.
If the question is, can such an expansive and fertile world as this one that feeds a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. We lose more provisions to knowing pests have recycled than those on Footfall could eat in their entire lives. But can we ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris all over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. So, tell me about Janus. Familiarize me with my agri-world. She leans forward. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work that was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has, without fail, contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a capricious and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. What do you grow in Janus? Mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. See, I did once read a meme, I suppose. It was basically, what do you think an imperial agri-world is like? And it was basically, like idyllic fields and pastures and stuff like that. What it's actually like. Corn as far as the eye can see.
Yeah, I once saw a meme similar to that where it was like, what do you think it's like on an agri-world? Like Space Idaho.
Yeah, but planet-wide.
Yeah.
Sorry, taking it.
Yeah, I just needed to sniff some
So yes.
medicinals.
Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population. And of course, I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit for personal use and limited export. Fermentable, you say? Do go on.
Interesting.
I am intrigued. Even for an agri-world to the back of the beyond, this place is a real dump. What do you all do here for fun when you have free time, that is? If you're asking about those of our circle, then let me assure you there are enough noble families on world to keep boredom at bay. I frequently host guests, your lordship, and my servants arrange suitable entertainments, from parlor concerts to private executions of traitors who break imperial law. Parlor concerts to public executions. The Imperium, ladies and gentlemen.
Good grief.
A case study on how to waste the infinite.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this person standing next to you, by the way? One of my ladies in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with those families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly, and over time Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, but almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. She laughs and gives Amelia an encouraging nod. Amelia drops to a low curtsy. To bathe in the light of your greatness is a true honor, RogueTrader. Very well. I must take my leave. Creepy ass friggin' flying baby monsters.
Yeah, the cherubs. Ugh.
It's about time.
See, I wish I could have said, instead of with solo or retinue, to bring Abelard.
Yes.
Specifically, because he is the seneschal.
Yep.
When rumors of Theodora von Valancius's appearance were spreading all over the ship, I saw many flashes of yellow. Your crew hoped it was true.
What?
Lady Theodora was a complicated person. But her actions in the face of danger earned her the officer's deepest respect, and her intolerance of weakness earned her the undying adoration of the common laborers.
Oh, no, it's just a noble.
That, however, is an Eldar.
Yeah, not a mutant.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
It is idiot. So yes, it's just a random mutant with spirit stones and pointy ears and an Eldar hairstyle.
Swap to my screen for a second, actually.
Green
for a second, actually. Green for a second. The Ranger models.
Cool models. Really cool.
Very
models.
cool.
I need to get a box of them, actually. They probably make really good sci-fi minis, these ones.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I used to play Eldar, but because I never valued the Rangers as a unit, I never bothered to buy any. The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features. Every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you. So, fun fact for non-40k and a lot of 40k people. Eldar are basically portrayed as, beautiful elves and stuff like that. But in universe, they're acknowledged as basically living in the uncanny valley. Not only do they look not quite human, the way they move is bizarre by human standards. They move with an unnatural swiftness and flexibility.
Yeah.
In fact, unless they've retconned it since, Eldar don't actually have bones. The skeletons are made almost entirely of cartilage, which gives them
Yes, I remember
unmatched
that.
flexibility.
Yeah, and speed.
Regrettable news. This creature is not a mutant as the locals assumed, but a representative of the Eldari, one of the myriad enemies of humanity. You should not trust this creature. Do not communicate with it any longer than necessary.
Heinrich tosses out some words in a strange language. There's a hint of musicality to it, but the interrogator's rendering is harsh and off-putting. After meeting the gaze of the unknown being, he turns to you and says what he just said.
There is no need to mutilate my language, monkey. I speak yours well enough to converse with Elantark without a translator. And since you have discerned my path, I will be direct in my speech. My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
Well, of course we'll speak to you. But let's explore the options, because they're funny.
Yep.
You have 10 seconds to get out of my sight, Xenos. Starting now. RogueTrader von Valancius will never speak to vermin such as Xenos if they were equals. So if you want to leave, you will address me with a proper respect. I will speak with you, idiot. But keep your hands where I can see them. Dogmatic. Attack. I don't converse with enemies of humanity.
Holy shit.
To be honest, the only path I understood was that you have no desire to fight. That is one thing we have in common. So, sadly, I am also an Elder Simp, therefore.
Reckless.
Must I remind you, Master Van Calox, that the warrant endows rogue traders with the sacred right to have dealings with Xenos when necessary? That exceptional memory of yours seems to have let you down.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
I mean, you're just chilling by the gazebo you weren't exactly in it. Again, dogmatic attack. Die, Xenos! It's just perpetually there. I have to be very careful to click on it.
Yes.
So you're the governor's mysterious helper.
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
Why are you helping the governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
What do you know about the rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Iliad's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice, as though she is choosing her words carefully. Alright, let's continue the interrogation. Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
I was literally thinking that she's not being very helpful. And in fact, your answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
I see. Why are you in Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
Why do you call me Elantark?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
Potentially. You know what? If you want, you can join me. None of the locals would dare to look askance at you in the RogueTrader's presence.
So be it. I will go with you.
Iliad is silent for several seconds, her gaze fixed on something beyond you. Slowly drawing out her words, she replies.
With all due respect, are you sure this is the right decision? We know nothing about this Xenos or why she has wormed her way into the governor's confidence. As far as I can tell, she isn't especially keen to help us, and yet, for some obviously dark reason, she has decided to take part in our investigation.
My judgments and choices are for me alone, Monkey. If uniting with your master will bring peace to the Lilithon, then it is the true path. Do not get in my way if you value your next breath.
You have not yet spent enough time among humans if you think threats will dispose me more favorably toward you. The decision is yours, RogueTrader. But let me be clear. I will terminate your pet Xenos at the first sign of her non-compliance.
I am ready, Elantark. Let us go forth.
A Xenos of the Asuriani, a ranger who follows the path of the outcast. The skills in range combat are without equal. Does not use human weapons, and can either wear Eldari or Drukhari armor. A unique ability instantly ends her turn. However, at the start of her next turn, she will make an attack that always hits.
Okay.
Where do I place?
Yeah, that's a tricky one, actually.
Because what's a deal as well? Funny enough, Heinrich's probably the better choice. Aside that
Yeah.
of Pascal, who I don't want to replace.
No.
I think she might do the same job as Argenta, frankly. Yeah,
So-
very stretchy, isn't she?
She is.
Okay, first of all, we do actually have better armor for you.
Yep.
And I do believe we have a better weapon. In fact,
Yeah.
have a ghost sword as a secondary. Why not? See, Elder swords are cool.
Yeah. I do believe we have a better sniper rifle.
Yes, we have the Silence of Shale
Nice.
and the Wanderer's Portent.
Less damage, less armor penetration.
Less dodge reduction. No, same dodge reduction. Smaller additional hit chance. Yeah. The silence will do.
Yep.
Oh,
Accessories.
okay. We have an Elder helmet. Bonus to
Yeah.
perception. Which is pretty good stat on her.
Actually looks proper Eldar.
Just doesn't match.
No.
So that's it for the helmet. Dog tags are not a thing for her. Well, might be alright,
Stop
actually.
trying, monkey.
The wilder attacks within your range. No, it's melee. Cheaper med kits. Deadeye shot. Yeah, nice.
Yep.
Tech use, persuasion, attacks of opportunity, grenades, ranged hits. Yeah, that's nice. Resolve. No boots. Immunity to grenade damage, melee attacks, endure, fellowship. That'll do, I think.
Yep.
She's an operative. So let me guess, she goes into bounty hunter.
She does.
She plays like Pascal then.
Yeah.
Okay. And I believe it's claim the bounty.
It is.
Hit me with the talent.
Hunting Surge or Hunter's Ambush. Either one.
When the hunter performs an attack against an immobilized or stunned enemy, it doesn't cost anything. I don't see the hunting surge. Oh, it's
Is
here.
it at the top? Yeah.
Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit, you gain damage. Yeah, that's fine. Wild Hunt. Oh, wait.
Yep.
Wild Hunt is different. No, it's fine. Yeah, okay. Ballistic skill.
Yep.
Yeah.
Path of the Outcast.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah. When you kill someone with an attack, you get an additional attack. Ballistic skill.
Oh, no, sorry, it's Intelligence.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Is it ballistic skill later?
Yes.
Thank you. Talent?
So it's either Hunter's Ambush or Hunter's Surge, so whichever you didn't take last time, you take now.
Call the bolt.
Call the Bold. Flay the Bold.
Grim. Awareness.
Los Xenos.
Los Xenos. Oh, yeah, that's quite high, actually. Intelligence?
Perception.
Oh. Okay.
Deadly Accuracy.
Yep, I was looking at that.
Yeah.
Cool. But yeah, she overlaps with Pascal, I think, so
Yeah.
I don't think she'll be visiting with us a whole lot.
No, unfortunately.
Let's go chat with this fella. Draped in a red cloak, the Magus's body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intermittently dictates something in Technolingua to the server skull floating next to him, but at your approach he falls silent and offers a reserved bow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex. How may I serve you? Pascal and the Lex Mechanics exchange trills of binary greetings. The series of sounds issued by Vinzelex are much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. What do you do here in Janus? The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from a speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog agronomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperium. Be blessed, tech brother. Your diligence and the diligence of those like yours turns anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's mechadendroids lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet soil The planet so possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet and the mass production of foodstuffs. Significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere with the aim of improving production processes and logistical operations. Traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operation. Undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat to the short term. What pathologies? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if no action is taken, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. The changes might be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magus. Our tech comrades from the Magus Biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition to the appropriate penance. This is the Lilithan's wrath. Wrath that is becoming manifest in nature itself, in the workings of this world. May the gods preserve us. How did we not notice this sooner? Elliot glances at you before immediately looking away. How is the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I have analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I am currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology. But so far, I have not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up the processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Well, that's another part of the Imperium, isn't it? Short-sightedness, ironically.
Yeah.
I'm fairly confident the only reason the Imperium has lasted as long as it has is basically because every other civilization that can challenge it is also in a bad state.
Yes. Yeah, they're definitely not getting by on their own merits. It is definitely a case of they're not the only wounded one in the pack, sort of thing.
Because the Eldar are buggered.
Completely.
The Necrons are mostly asleep. The Orcs are Orcs. They don't do civilization stuff.
Yep.
Chaos is mostly just focusing on destroying the Imperium rather than building something in its place.
Yep.
The Tau are tiny. The needs are just nom nom nom.
Yep. And the Leagues of Votan are too busy gathering up their old stuff rather than actually doing anything.
Yeah, they are also desperately trying to stay alive.
Yep.
Am I forgetting any races?
Let me just double check, because...
Also, bear with me a second, I'm changing the microphone.
Oh, okay. So, Space Marines, Army of the Imperium, Xenos armies. Eldar, well, I suppose the Dark Eldar you missed, but they're not about building anything either, they're just pillaging and torture. Gene Stealer cults are basically Nids, Leagues of Votan, Necrons, Orcs, Tau, Tyranids, yeah. And like you said, Chaos, that's kind of it.
Yeah, so really they're only surviving because they're the big boy in town, not because they are better than the competition.
Yannick said Zotes. No, not Zotes.
I don't think that counts as a full civilization.
Yeah, no.
Anyway. Traces of xenoactivity. According to the data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I do not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. For now, I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magus Hanuman. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Mechanicum are on this planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amounts to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. The progress of the prospects is addressed as encouraging. Well, carry on, my wayward son.
Hmm.
And we have a Mr. Attilius Quint. The astute man wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum is reviewing information on a data slate, which is quietly wearing mechanical arms filled with a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile and deferentially bows. The light of his eyes of the servo skull hovering over his shoulder gently pulsate. Your Lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Attilius Quint, Prefectus of the Officio Agriculture. I will preserve this record of our conversation forever. What record of our conversation? Your Lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages, and afterwards I will fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Attilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stores it away and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgments are in good hands.
It's the bit from Family Guy with the Jamaican guy.
You lost
in
it.
the office, the bureaucrat from Futurama.
You said Family Guy.
Oh, did I say Family Guy? Sorry, no, Futurama.
Okay, Hermes.
Hermes, that's it, yeah. It's the piss take of that bureaucracy, but taken seriously.
Attilius's mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line. And of course, and now I can only hear him as Hermes. Thank you for that. What great fortune. Man. What a great fortune it is to see you. For the first time in all my years in service, an emissary of the Navis Nobilitae here on Janus. I humbly welcome the esteemed Cassia Tisifia Evriella, Lady Navigator of House Ocelio. Everything from her condescending gaze and confident bearing to her calm but commanding voice marks Cassia as the heiress of a great bloodline. Awestruck, the secretary writes down each letter of her name with particular fastidiousness. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a RogueTrader must be preserved for posterity. Well, what do you think of Vistenza Viat? The governor is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all manners and never uses an incorrect form for any given situation. I do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paper with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. Wow. Like, what do I do with this?
Right.
What do you have to say about the governor's helper, Iliad? Attilius looks askance at Iliad and offers a strained smile. A highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I'm beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Iliad's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for a Magus biologist. The elongated head shape, those eyes. Judged by the skull that was given to me to send onto Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. Iliad freezes completely, turning into a living statue. What did you say? Oh, madam, have my words upset you? I am certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that people wish to make a pretty press papier out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong about the nature of his origins. What skull are you talking about? A most remarkable item, I must say. A true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, he draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is. I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor. But under the current circumstances, I doubt I will be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Iliad stares at the skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away. Pascal's mechadendrites reach Attilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved, It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have been a proper service call herald for the rogue trader. Unorthodox. I don't know. I think Abelard's doing a damn fine job of it at the moment.
You know what's really sick is, like, as a reward for his service, he probably will get turned into like a servo skull or something.
Curiosity like this would look very nice on my desk. Hey? I mean, yes, of course, undoubtedly. Whatever you wish, your lordship. If that will raise your spirits after the recent incident. Ariel grits her teeth and burns you with a look of utter disdain. I'm playing the game, woman. What are your duties here? By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus of the planet and serve as secretary. I'm also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the von Valancius dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Speaking of the dynasty, speaking of the von Valancius dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship. Our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tithe protocol form, as the last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. I do hope the logisticians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. See, and that is exactly the Imperium's logistics issue. Like, we have a planet whose entire purpose is to create and deliver food, and it hasn't been collected for over a decade.
Yep. Several decades, he said.
Like I said, going up against any other sci-fi universe, 40k probably loses on logistics alone.
Yep. Absolutely.
Tell me about Janus. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the sheriff's work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of the victims occupied important administrative posts. The horror! Until the replacements pass their checks, complete all their introduction forms, and go through their official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. I'm now also reminded of Futurama, that bit where they visit the central bureaucracy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's an old guy in the queue waiting for his birth certificate.
Yep. I did love it. It's like everybody moves back in the line. Oh, somebody had a baby.
If things continue in this vein, I do not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the nameless star, so close to a peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly lived under the patronage of RogueTrader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. I want details. Where have the rebels struck and how? Of course, I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also, I suppose this will not tell you much. Please, with a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen, and 3-dimensional maps with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cogitator. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to their campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who is directing the rebels? Does anyone know? The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellion are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through the registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out the saboteurs without the slightest mercy, but they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I'm confident that the governor will find a solution soon. Incidentally, can you hear someone breathing?
I mean, I'm breathing. Is it me?
No, it's definitely from the game.
No, I can hear the fountain.
Anyway.
Yeah.
What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident, simply disgraceful. I cannot believe the scoundrels would dare to come so close, and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, this means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found. Yet.
So,
Atilius Queen smiles unpleasantly.
Yannick says, yes, I can hear it. Is it in the game? Like a soft breathing?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hang on a second then. Let me mute my mic for a second. Was it still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it's in the game, dude. I'm not saying you're making noise. I'm questioning what is making breathing noises in the game.
Oh, yeah, no. I just wanted to double check and make sure it wasn't me.
No, because it wasn't matching you at all.
Ah, cool.
A new challenge for me.
All right.
Okay. Oh, new contracts.
Oh, it's this unquenchable greed again.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, fuck it. So, got a bunch of supplies out of that.
Yep. Yannick says, yeah, I'm the noisemaker. Don't take my role in this group of friends. You say group. You say friends.
Here's the background noise generator. Okay.
All right.
Lord von Valancius, we're most delighted to welcome you as our guests. Would you prefer to the governor? No, our entourage just coming in with me this time around. I think she has a force shield.
Yeah. Oh, I forget the...
Iron Halo?
It's like that, yeah, Iron Halo, like in a rosary bead or something. I know a lot of nobles have.
Greetings, your lordship. How can I be of assistance? You neglected to mention the strange changes in the planet's flora and fauna. Magos Vinzelex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared and mountains raised across half of the planet. It is no surprise we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It is possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment. Is it like a case of the Simpsons power plant? There's three-eyed fish everywhere.
Yes.
And the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. Vistenza shakes her head with a laugh. Oh! She seems the type, doesn't she?
She absolutely seems the type. Holy shit.
Are you surprised by my knowledge on the topic? A whole dynasty was dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Vide bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. The tech press mentioned ancient ruins belonging to Xenos. I know to what you're referring, yes. Strange structures of an unknown material. From the For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. As some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the most enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. So nothing new there.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I think we're approaching a fairly good cutoff point, actually.
Yeah, I think we're getting there.
Because if I... let's not show the completed quests. So we are here somewhere. Claiming what was lost. No, that's Telecos Epsilon. World Shapers, here we go.
Yeah.
So I have to track down the rebel leaders and gather information about the rebels. Okay.
Yeah.
So is there anywhere else to go?
I don't think there is.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, to the left there was a...
Oh, shit, what?
Oh, never mind.
A hulking man dressed in a uniform, marking him as an officer of the gubernatorial wardens,
Sure.
is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and offers a low bow. Your lordship, please do not stay too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attacks has holed himself up in there. It could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested or neutralized except for one. The officer scowls darkly. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him. And there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear out the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The RogueTrader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. The officer flinches slightly at Abelard's snarl. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrels of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. You're going to poison the rebel. He nods. We're using insecticide from our stockpiles, your lordship. We don't have any military-grade poisons, but we don't need them, not for this parasite. Who is he? To tell you the truth, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him unless we find something on his corpse after we've done our job. What's so special about the building? It's a utility building. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in here. This is not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup crypt for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant. Sorry! I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. The officer's eyes involuntarily sweep over to you, sizing you up. I want to solve the problem without too much blood or fuss.
Yes.
The officer takes a breath. As you wish, your lordship. At the officer's signal, the other wardens take a differential step back, clearing your path to the door. Okay. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better to put a bullet in my brain than let the governor's dogs get their hands on me!" Let's examine the door, shall we?
Yes.
The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could easily be opened. I am Maximilian, RogueTrader and sovereign of this planet. In the name of the Emperor, open the door. For a long time, nothing happens. Then the door opens. Who needs lockpicking when you have the voice?
The voice.
The space is small. The corners filled with inky black shadows, and you can still make out the person in the room. He's desperately gripping a discharged lasgun in his hands. The rebel looks at you in amazement. It really is you. The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy on the other, with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You are the sovereign of this planet. Only you have the power to save us. Youth is a time of recklessness. I heard that said more than once in the Schola Progenium during my novitiate. But youth is also a time of directness. Let us listen to this young man before we judge him. Why should I listen to this filthy insurgent? Or execute the rebel. Death to insurgents.
Jesus.
But much more interestingly, save you from what?
Yeah.
From Governor Wyatt. Everyone here knows what she's doing to us. We've put up with it for a long time, hoping that someone would intervene and help us. But nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like groks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and they're never seen again. Ah ha ha ha. And there's the rot. A servant pours something over the fields, and then people lose their minds and start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Iliad's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive a society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature, or something darker? I was told that peasants have a tendency to exaggerate their suffering due to sloth and weakness of spirit. Jesus Christ, Cassia. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Girl, seriously, what the fuck?
You'll need Johnny Silverhand, I swear.
Right? He's having conniptions right now.
But this young man, vermilion thorns pierce every centimeter of his body, and grey shackles bind his hands, feet, and neck. There are no lies in his words, only terror and desperation without end. You're telling me that people are seeing evil spirits? Yes, others are going feral and attacking their loved ones, and then there's... The body lowers his voice. People say that in some settlements, well, they've stopped upholding the law altogether. Imperial law and the law of basic human decency. People are turning into animals. Who is behind the rebels? He swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I cancel out my brethren. It's over for me, but the others, I won't betray them. There will be no end to war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. Entirely reasonable.
Yep.
Tell me, or I'll tear this world apart to rid of garbage like you and your brethren. How dare you rebel against a vassal of the Imperium? Iconoclast. Give the rebel an easy death.
Holy shit.
Like, the good options are both kill the guy.
Welcome to 40k, man.
There will be no end to war on this planet until I get a handle on the situation. But to do that, I need to meet with your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds. Then his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp, none of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. He said he represented a greater force than we could imagine, and he said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisals in the settlements. But that's so where they're hidden, they keep the distance from ordinary folks. We have it all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's vox. I thought, after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. The boy retrieves a vox from his pocket and holds it out with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Revel vox. Get up and come with me. I give you my word as rogue trader that you will live. The rebel looks at you with bewilderment, then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you. Thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officers of this warden cast a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze to you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please, allow me to get rid of this rat for you. The man is under my protection. See to it that he is held in custody until his fate is decided by a fair trial. That's fair, actually.
Yeah.
Escort this man safely to the perimeter. He is free to go. The man will serve Janus yet. Consult your advisor and see to it that he is made into a useful servitor. Make an example of this scum. Publicly flay him and string up his corpse outside his family home as a warning. If anyone tries to remove it, shoot them. Funny enough, the first dogmatic is what I would go with. My only concern is that he's not going to survive prison.
Yeah, like that. Because here's the thing, right?
He's totally not going to shoot himself.
Yeah, he's not going to. He's totally going to hang himself if he ends up going to jail. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, because he's laid some serious accusations against the what do you call it?
See, ideally, I'd say bring him, put him to prison on my ship.
Yes, like let's have him in custody in our ship. That's a different story altogether. But I'd say iconoclast for me in this case.
All right, I'll defer. Escort this man safely to the perimeter of the estate. He is free to go. A dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship. The officer thinks better of his next words and abruptly bows. It will be done.
Too fucking right it will.
Warp Strider of the Coronus Expanse, may the world tremble. Random.
Right.
All I can think from a tactical perspective, if he tells his folks that the rogue trader's here and he's trying to help.
Yeah. We may get a bit somewhere with negotiating with them. Is there anything else in here?
It looked empty to me. But yeah.
Yeah.
The deceased's arms and face are covered in small boils and ooze cloudy pus even after death.
Interesting.
We got a thing out of it. Yes. Dried berries. Wrinkled fibrous berries covered with short fuzz.
Ooh, let's take that to the tech priest.
Yeah, that's a good call. Huh. Oh my god, that's literally following us around.
Oh shit, it is.
His Lordship Maximilian von Valancius, rogue trader by the grace of the God Emperor and the sacred lords of Terra, rogue trader, bearer of the right warrant of trade, stellar inheritor and guardian of humanity comes. Long live rogue trader Maximilian von Valancius, rightful successor to the warrant of trade and the von Valancius protector, lowly servant of the Imperial Man, unvanquished. Before rogue trader von Valancius, guardian of order, ruler of great and lesser worlds, warp strider of the Coronus Expanse, may the worlds tremble.
Jesus.
It's following us around, heralding us, literally.
Oh, God.
Abelard, your job is at risk.
Damn AI trying to take my job.
I found this on the body of a dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about those specimens? Your blessing for the examination, Magos. The Lex mechanic waits respectfully until Pascal nods. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear distinct clicks as his cerebral cogitators process the information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil, which is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of this planet. So the rebels have some connections to the islands.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing else in this place, is there, where we can have a look?
Not that I could tell.
Okay. Take your time.
Here we go. Rumors have reached me about oddities among Janus's population. I don't deny it. Some of our experiments exact a higher toll on the population than others. You see, recently, one of the noble families of Janus has taken on the difficult task of enhancing the attributes of our workers. So far, it has involved introducing experimental supplements to their food and mental conditioning in monitored settlements. Sometimes procedures are disrupted and part of the population suffers from side effects. The specialists of the Gravas family would be better placed to inform you on this topic, but alas, they are currently engaged in the field.
He has an excuse for everything.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
That's very suspicious, isn't it?
It
Like-
really is.
You think there'd be a topic or two where she would have gone, I'm actually not sure about this, RogueTrader, let me consult my advisors, something like that, you know?
Yeah, she has answers for too much. Because she's prepared these excuses for the next time, you know, somebody comes along. To the maintenance room.
To the maintenance room?
Yeah, I was just looking on the map and there was a thing that said to the maintenance room. But I think that's where the kid was.
I did fine.
This chapel is built out of luxurious materials, but the holy place looks half abandoned. You cannot smell any burnt incense in the air, you see no seals of cleansing on the doors, and you hear no prayers. No human voices, no Vox recordings.
There's something up the top of the scaffolding.
The place seems like it was recently disturbed. Dust has been swept from the stones, there is some unidentifiable dirt between the cracks, and you notice several thin scratches on the surface. Something is definitely up.
Yeah. Would you be surprised to know that there's a tracker in that servo skull, by the way? Or a listening device?
No, not really. Any places we haven't been to? Been to the beach. Been to the gazebo. Yeah.
Yep. Aristocrats.
Nothing else here.
Doesn't look like it. So do we need to go back to the void ship in order to travel to another part of the continent?
I imagine. Well, Elantark. Elia gestures for your attention. As you once sought my help, now I am seeking yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows on our path. I have hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler, and I also know what they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition that you bring me to them. Why didn't you not say anything earlier? No other path was open for me, but now our paths are aligned, and my decision was motivated not by caprice, but by reason, which compels me now to be honest with the person who can fix all this. Everything you have discovered, everything you have learned from your kind, they are all traces of the same calamity, a calamity that will eclipse all strife and wars on the face of this world. All the signs were plain to see, but I was here and the monkey failed to recognize the coming storm. Please follow me, Maximilian. You must, if this world truly matters to you.
Okay.
Excellent. I was beginning to get bored without living targets to shoot at. I don't believe you. You are luring me into a trap. Wardens, seize her.
Jesus.
Attack. I'm tired of your lies. What calamity are you talking about? You're still holding back information. I will reveal the truth very soon, but not here. Not in the place where it seems evil has made its nest. Have patience, Elantak, and trust me. I believe you. Lead on. Thank you, Elantak. You truly must have been brought here by Providence, for... No. It was your will alone that brought you here, which has become a blessing for the Lilithan. Let's go, Elantak. I pray to the gods that we are not too late. Le plot. She thickens.
Damn, boy, she thick.
But yes, the plot of Alcard's games really is slow burn literary puzzle.
Yep.
So,
I won't tolerate weakness.
is this a good place to stop?
Potentially, yes.
Because that looks like a pretty substantial... Whoa, that's a Wraith Gate.
Oh, that's a Wraith Gate. That is absolutely a Wraith Gate.
Yeah. First of all, I've seen the model. It allows you to teleport Eldar troops in and out, including a Wraith Knight.
Yep.
Second, I've seen them from the other side in Dawn of War, as they spat out an avatar of Cain at me.
Yep.
Okay, so I think there's going to be a fair bit of fighting over here.
Yes.
So, good opening for next time.
Yeah, I think this will be a good start to...
And that looks like Chaos Corruption to me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Since this promises to be quite extensive...
Yep.
And we get into the meat of things, I think next time we can focus on exploring Janus.
Yes, the forests of Janus. Right.
And with that...
So, yeah, I think that's it. So, thank you everybody who's joined us today. Especially Yannick in chat. It's been nice having you here, buddy. And thank you for Thunder Troll for the follow earlier. That was great. We really do appreciate it. If you want to check out any of our VODs, please check out our YouTube channel at the R&D Experience. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky at the same handle. So if you follow us on there, you'll find out more about what it is we're doing.
And check the descriptions for all the relevant links.
Indeed. So, yeah, good session tonight, actually. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, made some progress.
Yeah.
And we're ready to tackle on one of the major story bits.
Yes. And hopefully next time we start streaming, which will be next Monday, we won't, forget the time in Plate Up and, be late.
Wonderful.
Right. So, yeah. Thanks, everybody.
And have a good night.
Night.